Hello, and welcome to Madness from the West. This is our very first prologue game for my homebrew Val'Ghast universe. So if you stop by, welcome, welcome. This has been over 10 years in the making. Not this particular game, but the setting. Lots of trial and error, lots of lessons learned. Madness from the West is a one-shot that takes place in the fledgling nation of Ansai. This is the story of what happens to this country before certain events take place. It sets the stage for the horrors and heroism to come in the Val'Ghast universe. The players, of course, have all their prescribed agency, and what they will do will affect future games set in the universe. No pressure. That means their particular choices are their own choices. Nobody has a script. So, whatever they do may cause something else to change far in the future. So let's introduce those players real quick. If you could give us your handle, your character's name, and what their class is. We'll go from top to bottom in the Discord. So your handle, your character's name, and what your class is.
That's you, right. Josai.
Shh. I'm the bot. And my character is Chozai, and he's a Ranger Horizon Walker.
Okay.
My handle is Jer, sometimes Shannara360. My character's name is Kalen Alluvium, and he is a shepherd, Circle of the Shepherd Druid.
Alright, my handle is Ram. My character, is a cleric, level 10.
I'm sorry, that's
Yes.
Okay. In my head I was going AIM.
Yeah, me too, to be honest.
Okay, got it.
I am, it's, Elvish. You'll get the tongue, don't worry.
Oh.
I am.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I am Gabby. I'm also in the Theros game. In this one, I play Toko, and I am a fighter that does the Bashi.
What's your subclass?
Calling me out here.
Samurai. You're
Samurai.
Yeah. Okay, wonderful. Now for all my games, I roll physical dice, and you should hear them hitting the felt. Should sound something vaguely like this. This is to better simulate the rolling behind the screen, just like in home games. I encourage the chat to chat, but backseat gaming will be ignored or mocked. This is because rule of cool is a thing. Having fun is the most important thing, and sometimes in just about every rule book, the DM's or GM's ruling is what should be followed, and that's usually on the first page or two. So now that we have gotten that out of the way, let's light this candle. So let's.
I immediately blow it out.
Oh.
Cast thermology and extinguish it.
Let me set the.
Prestidigitation.
Darn magic users.
I am not a spellcaster in this one.
Ironically, I am.
Same.
Non-spellcasters, get out. Okay, so I have a little bit of out loud reading to do. Just bear with me, and this is just to set the scene. This is the first game in this universe. This is a homebrew universe. I'm going to do a little bit of reading. Just pay attention, and if you have questions, hold them until the end. Okay? So, the Temple of Yorotohito was situated atop a mesa in the western reaches of the Ansai coastlands. Far to the north was a great desert that spanned half the continent, and to the south were jungles. The people that called this coastal land home worshipped the sun. Their architecture lent itself to illuminate interiors with natural light. Large windows, open cloisters, skirt roofs to provide a measure of shade, and refracting mirrors to illuminate underground spaces. Nobumasa Kosurai was a man with two masters. His old master, Chinhyo, was a befuddled old man that doddered on about how the youth knew nothing, and that patience was a virtue. Tradition was the most important thing. It was tradition to enter the temple only during the day, and to leave before the sun set. There was a massive courtyard of granite with only two distinct features in this temple: the obelisk and the carved channels that held water around it. The obelisk, or obelisk, however you want to say it, floated over a seemingly infinite pit. The symbols carved with the channels of water indicated the elements of earth, wind, air, fire, cold, water, energy, light, and dark. The mysteries of this temple would not be solved anytime soon, as Nobumasa, Kosurai's new master, a spirit that he met in the temple one night after he had fallen asleep from too much noontime brew. The spirit's name was Kul Squall Tal, and its promise was the most valuable commodity to Kosurai, if only a few tasks were performed. Knowledge for a little light labor. The labor was not light at all. A murder, a betrayal, a secret, screaming and suffering followed, as Kosurai had managed to do the exact things that Tal asked him to do, providing a way for the spirit to cross the plains and manifest. He took Kosurai as a host and began his work. To the east, the fledgling capital of Ansai, Kanpeki, known as the Shogun's Hold, slept without a care in the world, ignorant of the madness happening in the west. Now we wake to the sun rising over Kanpeki. If you would like to go first and introduce your character, feel free. I believe you can all see the town.
Yes. I guess I'll go first. Hello there. My name is Kaelin Alluvium. I am a druid of the shepherd of some renown, perhaps, of some import. I like nature and the animals that I surround myself with. I grew up in the town a long time ago, but I have not lived within its walls for many years. There we go.
Are you arriving in town this morning?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Kaelin basically has noticed some weird negative energies and decay in the jungles that are out of normal, so he wanted to travel to the town and maybe warn the academics or the leadership that something might be awry.
I see. So you follow the road into town. You pass by the stream here, and go into town, passing by this little fort and this fisherman's hut, the mill, the archers' training grounds. The soldiers out front care not for your introduction. They wave you inside as if nothing's wrong. It's been many years since you've been to Kanpeki, of course, and one of the things that you notice that is different about the town is the palisade walls. These walls were not here the last time you were here. It seems that someone had designated their importance, deigned to build a fortification around the town. This forest was also there the last time you were here, but it is now gone, destroyed, chopped down for the precious wood that was used to build this palisade, as far as you can tell.
Kaelin, as he passes by, his fingers twitch a little, and he gets a bit of a grimace on his face, but decides to keep walking.
Okay. Who is next? Anyone?
Don't all jump at once.
So, from the map, where would the market be?
The market is this building here.
Okay. So I'm gonna have to keep writing this because we've made this joke, but I'm gonna end up calling him Taco at some point. But Toko. So Toko is currently in the market, and he is there with his family, and he is making hats out of nearby materials, bamboo, reeds, and kind of weaving them together. He's this big, beefy guy. Does not quite look like he belongs in hat making, but he does have a katana on his back, and he's constantly shifting his eyes around and watching. And that is where he'll be this morning, I'm assuming. We're in the AM.
Yes, it is morning.
He's just listening to the sounds of the market and weaving hats.
As you're weaving in the market, one of the locals, an old woman, you know her, she seems to know everyone and can generally get you whatever you're looking for a price, shuffles up to you, and you know her as Koga. And she says, Taco, I see you're...
It's Toko.
Toko,
again.
I am sorry. You're making another hat, I see.
That's what we do.
Oh.
How many
are you going to have for sale today?
Well, I have 4 inventory here. My sisters will be by later. They have their own stuff too.
I see.
Are you interested in buying?
No. Some of the Shogun's men were by earlier. They are looking for those.
Well, I'm almost on this one. I'll have 5 once it's done.
Alright.
And then more once, the fam comes.
Alright then. I'll come by later then. And she shuffles off and goes and talks to another person that's manning a stall selling fruits and vegetables. Okay, who next?
Alm walks down the same road, I guess. That people enter the city. He pauses at the water, giving a quick prayer before he walks into the main gates. And as he does, he observes the town, scanning for a place of peace, looking for a temple or a place to meditate, even perhaps a new hat.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check as you wander the town a bit. Okay. The most spiritual location in the town that you notice is this building up here. Marked C
okay.
on the map. As you approach it, you notice that it is a school of some sort. You have men and women who are practicing martial arts, hand-to-hand combat, and also armed combat with swords and such. While it does seem to be typical as far as you are concerned of what this other race does, you also notice that it is atypical in that there is an actual classroom where some students are practicing calligraphy, some students look like they're deep in thought as they're reading some scrolls and such, so it seems to be an all-inclusive sort of academy, which defies your expectations a bit. There are some here who are practicing these arts who seem to be taking in a measure of spirituality with this. But not any familiar deities that you're aware of. Would you like to do anything?
Yeah, I'll approach the entrance, slip off my sandals, give a bow, and walk in respectively to observe what's going on.
Sure. One of the masters appears to be having a bout with one of the younger members of the school. Hand-to-hand combat. They exchange blows quickly. The master wins on the counterattack. Dispenses a lesson about patience and about restraint, watching your opponent immediately after, and moves on to the next student. One of the older members of the school comes by and bows his head at you and says, "Can I help you?"
Will give a bow, and he'll say, "My name is I'm a priest from the Northern Empire, traveling south on business. Kanpeki is unfamiliar to me, but your academy is a refreshing sight. What do you call it?"
This is the School of the Moon and Wind.
Moon and wind. How quaint. I am looking for accommodations. Would you be open to maybe helping me find some?
If you would like to stay with us, that is fine. The only thing that we ask in return is strength of labor, keeping the dojo clean and such.
He gives a nod. I'm quite skilled with a broom as well as other things, but I would be happy to help and pay my way.
He nods and says, "I will speak with one of the masters afterwards on your behalf." Was it?
It was. And your name was?
I am Renji.
Renji. That would be glorious. Thank you so much.
The youth walks off to the side and waits. You're free to go about your business, it seems. No one seems to stop you. You do obtain some curious looks from some of the younger members of the school, but otherwise, most pay you no mind.
Great. He will just sit there and kind of watch, rest, and meditate, enjoying the martial combat in front of him.
Okay. After a while, the same youth does have a conversation. Renji has a conversation with the master that was just demonstrating to his students, and comes over and says, "You've been afforded a small room, if you would like."
That would be perfect. Thank you so much.
I will show you to it.
Lead the way, Grandmaster.
He takes you to a room up some stairs. It's small. It's maybe 10 feet by 15 feet at most. Small for your tastes. It has a window. Lets in a lot of light. Quite large. And the doors are sliding. The flooring is tatami mat. And there is a lantern in the corner for night, it seems. If you'd like to do any reading. There's a small table as well. But it's not a table that you would normally sit at. It's more for sitting on the floor and operating with. There is also bedding, but it appears also to be for the floor.
Perfect. I will undo my things and get right to work. It is important that I give back for such generosity.
If that is fine with us, any help you can give would be good. If you are unsure of what to do, watch the others, and they will demonstrate in their own way of what is acceptable. And he leaves.
All right. Well, will just kind of get comfortable in his sizable room. The size is not important. It is the roof over his head that is.
Mm-hmm.
And when he takes some time, he will leave and walk the school of the moon and wind, and he'll try to find a broom and sweep some of the, I guess, the floors of the dojo or something. He'll find something to do.
Yes, there's plenty of work around. He certainly finds it. Sweeping or scrubbing floors or walls and whatnot. That typical, like, thing where people will scrub a lacquered wooden floor over several times. The batting of a rug over the side of a railing kind of deal. That sort of stuff. Spring cleaning is every day, it seems. Alright, who's next? I believe that leaves us with...
Me.
You, yes.
2 questions. What time of day is it?
It's morning.
Okay, cool. And is there a part in here that would be considered the dumpy part of the town?
Yeah. Most of the town is generally just... there isn't a rich quarter. I'll put it that way. There's those that live in the Shogun's palace, those that live in their shops, and then those that live in huts and smaller buildings. So if you don't own a shop and you're not a member of the Shogun's retinue, then you are living in one of the smaller huts.
Okay.
Humble beginnings for Chozai.
Except he's not in a house.
So any part of town is pretty much any part of town is the dumpy part of town.
Alright,
All of it. Just the whole thing.
Alright. Well, let's say, like, somewhere like there, I guess.
Sorry, go ahead and ping again.
I don't know why it's... Oh,
There we go.
okay, I gotta hold it down for this. That's weird.
Yeah, to ping, you gotta hold it down.
Yeah.
Boop, boop. Okay.
Okay, yeah, something like that.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Just,
It's by the beach.
Yep. Also really far away from things. So, yeah, as the sun, starts to creep into the window, Chozai wakes up, and you'd see a very haggard man, very, very messy, disheveled hair. He's still wearing his usual clothes that he would if he was wearing out, so he's wearing studded armor and everything. He just sleeps in it. If you were to look into this man's eyes, you would see the look of a man that has essentially given up all hope on everything. Like, he's just seen something so horrible that he has no faith in anything anymore.
Okay.
And he slowly just brings himself out of bed to get up and head out into the forest.
Okay. You get up and you wander the town. You go around the path here, going from here to, I think it's this button, and then here, and here. You're walking around the and as you're on your way out, you pass by a strangely tall, and because I assume you're within the regular elven stature for this world, which is quite tall. A tall person with... What color would your hair be considered? Gold, platinum?
Kind of a silver, platinum, green eyes.
Yeah.
Athletic build.
Out of the ordinary coloration to their hair walks by, just wandering the town. Doesn't seem to be inclined to speak with anyone as they're entering. And then you come across another person from outside who appears to be a wild man of some sort. Go ahead, Cowlin. you have just run into Chozai outside the Shogun's palace.
Okay, Kalen would probably be lost in thought for a while, and then he'd look up and see this tall specimen with colorful hair that he's never seen before. And due to his curious nature, immediately would walk up to the man and just be like, "Hail, traveler, I haven't seen you around here before."
Which one are you talking about?
To Chozai.
Oh, to Chozai, okay.
Wait, did you just say colorful hair for me?
Yeah.
My hair.
Am's got the colorful hair.
Yeah, I just got dark brown hair.
Oh, okay.
Am has fucked off straight to the school.
Alright.
So he's not in the scene at the moment.
Yeah, no, I misunderstood. I thought he had, like, more elven-colored hair.
Sorry about that, no.
Chozai is an elf, right?
No, I'm a human.
Oh, I completely misunderstood.
Most of you should be human at this point.
Alright, never mind. He'd walk up to him. Would I have to do a perception check to kind of notice the like, haggard look in his eyes? Or is that obvious?
How obvious is that, Cho?
Pretty obvious.
He's seen some shit. He's got that 1,000-yard stare.
Yeah.
Alright, in that case, Kalen would walk up to Chozai and be like, "Are you alright, friend? You seem a little perturbed."
Oh, I'm perfectly fine. It's the world that isn't fine.
I believe you're more true than you realize. However, I am sorry for your dour outlook. Where would you happen to be going, my friend?
Out into the forest.
Oh, I frequent there quite often. Perhaps we could exchange information. I know much about the forest, and I don't get much chance to speak with others about it.
Sure.
Shall I accompany you, or would you like to accompany me? I have some business at the academy.
Guess I'll just accompany you. It's not like anything I actually do out there really does anything. So
Kalen kind of like looks sad and just goes, "Oh no, my friend." And he'll just kind of like pat him on the shoulder and start directing him towards the academy. "Come, let us speak as we walk."
Somebody get this guy a puppy.
I can summon one. Alright, that's all I got for now.
Yep.
Alright, so the town is yours. The immediate area is also yours to explore however you'd like. And like I said before the game started, I'm just the DM. I'm facilitating the story. The show is yours. So if you'd like to do something specific or go about some kind of business, feel free. If you have questions, also feel free.
Okay.
You have a very specific image in mind when we're ready to switch over to my character. So continue to do your thing.
Okay.
You can do whatever if you want. I just had spotlight, so.
Okay, so when Toko's siblings and mother arrives, he gives his mom a kiss on her forehead.
Mm-hmm.
And then based on what you said with the Shogun, that they were interested in purchasing a number of these hats, do I know kind of how many people are in the Shogun's employ?
A lot. It's a lot of people in the Shogun's employ.
So I'll take my 5 hats, and let's just say each of my siblings has some. So I'll take 5 from one sister and 5 from another, and my 5. So Toko's arms are very full of hats, and these are like the conical hats, the cones.
Mm-hmm.
And then he'll put his 4 on top of his. And he'll kind of like shuffle his way over to
The Shoguns.
The Shogun. And based on the lead that he's been given to try to sell 15 of them off.
Okay. So the Shogun...
It's a really funny sight.
Yes, this really big man has all these hats. And he's walking up to the Shogun's castle. The first thing that you come across is the gatehouse. So, as you approach, you see that there are quite a few of the Shogun's warriors posted here at this gatehouse. They are up on the battlements, and they're up, in the windows, and they're by the gate. There are 15 of them milling about the gate on either side, and you are unsure of how many are in the gatehouse itself, but quite a few archers are up there as well. One of them approaches you and stops you and says, "Halt! What is it that you have there?"
Have you never seen a hat before?
Yes, I've seen hats before.
I have 15 of them Koga sent me, that the Shogun might be interested.
Let me clear it with most honored Pylon. And he will go inside the building. And then you will see him on the other side of the portcullis, walking into the large palace behind it. And you're standing there in front of the gatehouse. No one offers
with my arms full.
Yes, your arms are full and no one offers you any help.
I shuffle on my feet and watch the gates.
A good 25 minutes later, the same guard comes out and says, "You have the hats we were looking for. How many hats do you have?"
15, like I told you earlier.
He nods. He says, "All right, let him in." And a man up on top of the battlement says, "Pull the gate up!" There's a little bit of creaking noise, and then clank, 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 as the portcullis rises.
At this point, I will start to be a bit more respectful as I enter, and still awkwardly shuffling, but will enter. 2
guards follow you as you enter. One of them goes towards the palace doors and opens it for you. The other one follows behind you as you enter, and then the second one enters in after you and then cuts around in front of you to guide you. The second place that you enter, which is the main entrance to the palace, is the Emperor's ambulatory. There are statues and paintings that depict the Shogun, Sonsaku the Immaculate, and his ancestors engaging in various acts of glory against beasts and men alike.
Sure, the respectful thing to do here is probably to bow, correct?
Yeah, you kind of like do one of those quick bows as you pass by.
Yeah, no, the hats fall off.
Yeah, okay. The hats fall off, they scatter about the floor. The guards stop and they help you pick them up. And once you have your hats together again, they guide you into the palace itself, the center part of the building, into a large great hall and throne room. You are then directed to wait in that great hall and throne room. One of the guards stays and says, "You can put the hats on that table there."
Okay. So you have a stack. So one of those is actually mine because it fell off my head. Do you mind if can I just sort through them real quick?
Oh, absolutely.
Just so I can make sure I get my hat. Thank you. And then I'll separate it. I'll find mine. And then I'll put the 15 hats on the table.
Okay.
And then I guess wait for a transaction to happen.
Yes. The samurai that left returns about 10 minutes later with a man who's dressed in very intricate robes, silks it looks like. He's got some interesting designs on his robes. You're not really sure what they are. They're just kind of like some kind of embroidery going on. He approaches along with another person in armor who has some white and gold accents on his armor. You know this man as Wei Zuli, who is the captain of the guard and master of the sword. The other man, the one who's in robes, is most honored Pylon, the shogun's right hand and confidant. Pylon comes up to you and inspects the hats quickly and says, what are you asking for them?
What would be a normal asking price?
That's up to you. You've worked hard on these hats.
Well, I have no basis for comparison.
Same price as last time.
Yeah, that sounds great.
I think they were 30 gold piece each.
Yeah. They're handmade out of the finest bamboo. I don't know.
That's what, like a couple silver piece usually?
Could be, yeah.
I'll go like a half increase from that just because it's people who are willing to probably spend a little bit more for good quality, and I know that my family has good quality. So whatever the asking price is for like a standard, our work is the best work, and we need to make money. So
okay,
if it's 2 silver, it'll be like 2 silver and a 5 copper kind of thing.
go ahead and give me a persuasion.
Okay. Not very great. I'm negotiating is not my forte.
Pylon looks at you and says, it seems negotiating is not your forte. And then he's...
Hat making is. They're very good hats.
Yes, I'm aware. Well...
What are you willing to pay?
This, and he passes you a bag of coin.
I look at it.
You look inside and you count it out.
I won't count it. I want to look.
Oh, it's
It's rude to count.
It's mixed silver and gold.
It looks solid. I'll take it.
Okay, he says, a little bit of premium for the short notice.
Do you need more?
Of course.
We can do commission.
We have 1,000 soldiers to equip, so...
Okay.
More or less the same hat for everyone in town, if you can muster it. Everyone that can hold a weapon.
He's trying to do math in his head to figure out how long it's going to take.
It's going to be a bit.
Yeah. I will come next week with more.
And you will get paid.
Wonderful.
And Pylon leaves.
I will do whatever is respectful in this space and fix my hat from bowing so much.
Yep.
And I will head back to the market and tell the family that we have to make 1,000 of these.
Okay. You were paid 5 gold pieces and 15 silver pieces.
Okay. Hold on. Let me add that.
Okay.
4.
Anything else anyone wants to do? Perhaps?
Yeah, I think I was walking in the town. I guess when Toko gets back, I will be there inspecting some of the other merchandise.
Okay. This market has various lacquerware sets, bolts of silk and other cloth. There's also, foodstuffs, vegetables, fish, rice, that sort of thing. That's for trade here. And it looks like most people conduct their commerce via trade. Hey, you need a shoe, I've got shoes. What will you give me for these shoes? Barter system, mostly. It seems that the government trades mostly in coin. The coin is good for anywhere, but, the coin comes from the government. for the most part. Your coin from the Empire probably spends just as well. It's just, different minting. So it's up to you what you're specifically looking for, but there's all kinds of trade goods and other such things. You don't see a particular blacksmith or any other kind of stall that would be considered for warfare here.
Okay, well, he'll just meander around, and again, I think he'll stop at the hat place. Again, admiring what's there, and if Toko is there, which I believe he is,
Yep.
he will ask, such marvelous craftsmanship, would you happen to have the proper casa that would fit me? I'm looking for a very particular style.
We have many hats. And there's inventory in front of you. While they are selling, because you'll see Toko and 3 younger girls and an older woman, and all of them are continuing to sell and also making the hats in the moment.
He'll point to one in particular, which ironically is posted in the Discord. It's kind of like a bowl hat, straps on under his chin, wide brim, his eyes just at the brim. I would like one like that, if possible.
So, we would probably definitely have that.
Yeah.
It's not my preferred style because I like cones. But he will shuffle over to the side, he'll pull out some inventory and find one that he thinks will work.
He'll point to the one, expertly crafted of a black bamboo kind of outer skin with a interesting weave on it inside the brim of the hat. There seems to be some eye holes that you can kind of look through it. How much for this one?
Oh, I know which one you're talking about.
These prices.
I didn't hear you, Gabby.
It's up to you.
Math.
It's up to you to make up the price of a hat. What's economics?
I mean, this is your trade. You should know what the
You
hat
know
market is.
this is not my forte. 3 silver.
3 silver. He hands 3 silver over. Perfect. Thank you.
It's a great choice. And Toko knows that that's one that he made, by the way.
Mm-hmm. As it should be.
Mm-hmm. He's a very good hat maker.
Awesome.
And thank you for your business.
You're quite welcome. I shall wear it proudly, and when asked, I shall definitely divert those of interest to your merchandise. He'll fit it on, kind of, put the strap on, kind of tighten it up, shrug his shoulders, and he'll ask again, do tell me, good merchant, is there what would you call it, a constable or a police station in town that I might be directed towards?
No.
No.
I mean, the closest we'd have would probably be the Shogun, right?
Yeah,
and those where the guards are. So, based on the question, though, I will point towards, the castle. The closest thing.
I suppose that's the castle, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect.
Pass it into town. Couldn't miss it.
He'll nod.
It's
the
so
hat
big.
Articulating on his head. Yeah. And he'll continue kind of mosey around, hands behind his back, kind of head tilted down, and he'll just wander off. Good day to you.
What a strange traveler. Good taste in hats, though.
Your sister whispers, his hair was a strange color.
And that's not a weave, I'm telling you.
So far, economics game going great.
Yeah.
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 That's all this is, right? That's what we're RPing.
Yeah. There's gonna be no combat whatsoever. Anyway,
Uh-oh.
the two that went out in the woods. Did you guys go this way? Did you guys go up the road? Did you guys go over this way?
Kalen was actually directing him towards the academy.
Yeah, because he had business there first.
I see. So you guys are.
I should ask, where is the market again, or they're just kind of shops all around?
It's at B, but there are other buildings that are, and Cho would know this. This, for example, is a blacksmith. This, for example, is a brewery. This, for example, is a tanner's. Then we have the docks over here, and I forgot what E is. E, what are you? E is the blacksmith. What's F? Artisan goods. So,
Okay.
I didn't see F.
Yeah, I was just gonna have.
It's hard to see. It's up here though.
I was just gonna have Kalen, kind of be passively on the lookout for maybe someone selling shields, but otherwise probably just casual conversation, getting to know Chozai until they get to the academy.
Okay. Yeah, not on the way to the academy would anyone be selling shields. However, you could get one at the blacksmith.
Okay. Probably will go there later then.
Mm-hmm.
Anything you want to do, Chozai?
No, other than, like, as we're talking, I'm kind of being a little evasive on stuff you ask me.
Makes sense.
Ah, yes. Tuna is a good fish.
Not my favorite, but I will eat it.
Alright.
I would assume that and these guys would cross, and just because you said it, is carrying a shield, and on it is a picture of his mark of his house, and it's a 5-headed hydra with a sword in one talon and a tree in the other. He's carrying it with a very stylish black bamboo hat.
Oh.
Yes.
Is his hair still visible?
Yeah, it's hanging down. You would see it from the back of the hat. Just think of Raiden in the first, Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay.
Played by the Highlander.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
Sorry. It's been a while, so is it like a white with like blue or something, or?
It's kind of silvery, yeah.
Silvery, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I think if they did pass and Kalen noticed that, he would attempt to stop.
Yeah, let's get this party together. We'll say you cross paths around this fountain here.
Okay. So Kalen will walk up to and be like, I'm so sorry, friend. I noticed your peculiar hair and your ears. I don't think I've seen someone who looks like you before. Forgive me if I'm intruding, but may I ask where you are from?
He'll nod. No intrusion. No intrusion at all. A pleasure to meet you. My name is I'm a priest from the Northern Empire and traveling south on business.
I don't imagine Kalen would have heard of the Northern Empire.
Nope. As far as you're concerned, Ansai is the only nation that you know of. There are other peoples, but they exist in the desert to the north of you. So you think he's from there, but he's not. He's not from the desert at all.
Kalen's eyes will just kind of widen, and he'll have like a bit of a grin, and he'll probably walk a little too close to and get in his personal space. And he'll just be like, "So you live in the desert? What is that like? I haven't heard of the Northern Kingdom."
Oh, the Northern Kingdom is quite far above the desert. The desert is a place I passed through quite some time ago.
I couldn't imagine. I didn't even know there was anything past the desert. This is also interesting.
There's quite a world out there. Are you a local of Kanpeki?
Yes, so you could say that. I grew up here, but I haven't lived within its walls for almost a decade. I was actually on my way to the academy when I met our friend here. His name is Chozai. He's a bit of a dour sort, but friendly enough when you get to know him.
The whole time you guys are having this conversation, Cho's just kind of like watching, but almost kind of like he's staring through you guys, like 1,000-yard stare again.
Kaelin will notice it and just kind of like glance at and be like, "You get used to that."
Yeah, will kind of tip his hat back a little bit and kind of move around, trying to get in line of his eyesight to get a check back. Pleasure to meet you. In fact, I am at the School of the Moon and Wind. Renji was kind enough to give me a room there as a little bit of trade for some minor work.
Question for the DM. I'm assuming, how long has Renji been in the academy? Because Kaelin definitely went to the academy when he was a boy.
Renji's like a Steve name.
Yeah, thanks.
So
Well done.
Yeah.
You're not.
30 point for that.
You're not sure which Renji he's talking about. There's a Renji who is, kind of a big deal, and you're thinking about that Renji. That's Captain Renji, who is a woman, and she is in charge of the archery regiment of Kanpeki. You're pretty sure he's not talking about that Renji because she's not in school anymore.
Yeah. I'd be like, the only Renji I know is probably a different one. I can't say that I know this man. It has been a while since I have been here, though.
I'll nod. A very charming person and very accommodating, for sure.
Interesting. Well, I was on my way there because I needed to give them some potentially important information about the jungles surrounding the area. Some negative energies and decay. Well, communing with nature. It is quite... what's the word? Concerning? But I wish to get a second opinion with a more academic mind before I jump to conclusions and report it to the Shogun, because I'm sure he would just shoo me away.
Oh, do tell. Sounds so interesting. May I accompany you then?
Feel free. The
Cliche.
more the merrier. Oh no, you're fine.
All right. Well, he adjusts his hat and gives a nod. Again, the wide brim exaggerating his small motion, and he falls in behind.
He'll just kind of say one last thing as they walk, and once again will place his hand on the man's shoulder and lead him by. Despite my lonely lifestyle, I do enjoy company. That's it for now.
Okay. So, you will arrive at the school looking for someone to talk to about the negative energy you've been feeling, and you were on your way to the school or on your way to the Shogun's castle?
I was just wandering around. I was just asking the question.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Yeah, you both returned to the School of the Moon and the Wind. Well, all three of you, really. You approach the school, and one of the people outside nods to you, pays you all no mind, which is normal for this place. Many people frequent the school, the dojo. One of the attendants comes up to your party and says, "Is there someone you're specifically looking for, or are you all just here for lessons and such?"
Yes, it has been over a decade since I've been in the academy, so I don't know if any of the former teachers are around, but I was looking for one who is more knowledgeable in nature or perhaps necromantic energies. I have some information I'd like to speak with them.
Quick DM note and correction. You wouldn't know about necromantic energies or magic outside of natural magic.
Gotcha. I meant more like a decay.
Okay. Yeah.
Potentially, like the negative energy, potentially necromantic, but
Yeah.
I guess my character wouldn't know that.
No, not yet. It hasn't. The Ansai haven't formally documented it.
Gotcha.
So,
This is the opportunity.
yeah. So, the attendant says, Master Donji and Master Kakashi are both available at the moment. If you'd like to speak with them together.
Oh, that would be lovely.
I will bring them to the back pavilion, and you can have your discussion with them there. Is there anything else that you will all need?
Kaylin will just kind of look at the other two to invite them to speak if they wish.
I shake my head.
Okay. Do you go about your business, or do you sticking around for this? Sticking around for
I'm
this?
gonna stick around for this. Oh yeah.
Okay.
It's good.
So you guys go around the school towards the back where the pavilion is, in the back there. And the attendant later brings out both masters of the school. They're both probably in their 50s. They're older gentlemen, but they still seem to be physically in their primes. One of them obviously carries a sword and the other one does not. They both sit down at a table next to your table. There are two tables that are set out, one for you and you all with 3 chairs of a sorts. They've kind of got these crescent shapes to them. And there's the other table which also has crescent shapes for the chairs, and they both sit at their table. You guys sit at yours. Someone had been kind enough to bring out tea and leave it for you all. The masters sit down and they say, So, what is this meeting about? Yes, I have many students who need recalibrating. Yes, your students don't seem to know between their ass and their feet. I don't even know what that means. What does that mean? It means they don't know how to kick, and they don't know how to land. You'll see who knows how to land, you son. Anyway, let's not get into this. Did you all requested our presence? What did you need? This is Master Donji.
Donji. Kaylin will give a bow in his chair, and he'll be like, Master Donji, thank you very much for seeing us. It was me who called this meeting, mostly because I am not sure if you are aware. I do not visit very often, but I grew up in Kanpeki, and I did attend the academy some 10 to 20 years ago. I am a druid in the area. I take care of the jungles and the forests. I have been here a couple times to discuss my findings with other academics. But I have recently been communing with nature over the last week or so, and I have noticed that despite my tender care and magics, that some of the jungle on the outside of our territory is showing high amounts of negative energy and decay. Plus, many of my friends, forgive me, many of the forest creatures have been rather skittish of late. I was wondering if you or anybody else has noticed these or may give me a more educated guess to bring to the Shogun, because I believe it is concerning.
They both kind of look at each other and kind of exchange glances. Then Donji says, Well, be that as it may, the Shogun has been quite occupied with the expansion of the town's perimeter, and commissioning of many ships. I'm not sure if he would deign to care about what's going on in the forests and the wilds, other than if it would affect any of the villages out in the distance. Do you think, Kakashi? Kakashi says, well, yes, perhaps, but there is the chance that he could put together an exploratory mission or some sort of scouts to check things out. Do you have any suspicions in specific? A monster to blame, perhaps? Some kind of creature that is of this world that can be slain, or is it a spirit of some kind? And he seems to have some kind of, like, smirk when he says spirit.
Kalen will... The sarcasm will go over his head. But I guess I have a DM question.
Yeah.
So, my commune with nature spell...
Mm-hmm.
It gives me up to a 3-mile radius, can be used as a ritual, and I instantly gain knowledge of up to 3 facts of my choice of the following subjects.
Okay.
Would it be too much metagaming or whatever, or like retconning, to say that he perhaps tried to find... He would go through like the different types of what's the word I'm looking for? Creatures in the area, like fae, fiends, elementals, or undead, and then would also probably have tried to find influence of other planes of existence at some point.
I mean, you could have done the communions prior. It just depends. You would not have been near the area where things went down badly, because that is quite far from here, and you arrived the morning after those events.
Gotcha.
So what you're basing your information off is there's a general bad vibe that the land is giving you and the animals are giving you, but they don't know what it is.
Okay. Is there a specific role that I should make to make like a more coherent? Because my thought was I would just hand them some notes about like the general feelings and the energies, and like explain that it's definitely out of the norm. As a druid of the last decade or so in the area.
You could go ahead and give me a nature and then follow it with an arcana.
Okay, nature. Come on, druid, don't mess up. Of course. And then arcana. That's better.
Alright, well, you're fairly certain that it's not of natural origin. You're also fairly certain, because the arcana saved you there, you're also fairly certain that it is definitely some kind of influence that is perhaps magical in nature. But your understanding of magic outside of, being able to cast your druidic spells, you particularly, is minimal. You know that other magic exists, but you don't know about specifically what its capabilities are. So to be a little bit more frank, like a creature that can spit acid like 30 feet, you would consider that acid spitting to be a magical thing if that creature is not of natural origin. And there are many creatures that are not of natural origin, so it could be something monster related, or it could be some kind of influence that's been exerted by some kind of creature getting more powerful. However, it's definitely not a beast of any kind that you're aware of. And there's an important distinction in this setting, and I need to kind of explain that a little bit. The natural beasts of this world are one thing, and they're very similar to our own, and the beasts of this world that have been born by magic are different. And they are the creatures that are obviously different from us and our own world. They're, things like, hydras, for example, because it came up earlier. A hydra is a beast born from magic. It's a monstrosity of some kind. While the exact way of it was created has been lost, and whether or not it was created by humans or elves or something else, it does not occur naturally, or did not occur naturally when this world was made. So, afterwards, it came after. So any kind of creature that it does not fit into our own world is a creature of magical origin.
And I have a reason to believe that it perhaps could be a creature of natural. It just could be because of magic influence.
It could be some kind of magical influence, but you also know from your time living in Kanpeki that there's great skepticism regarding magic's existence.
Oh.
So,
gotcha.
There's a lot of spiritualism here, but this is a fledgling nation that hasn't had a lot of time to develop magical sciences.
Yeah.
And it's in a very formative part of its national history. So you're kind of a pioneer in this area.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I was about to ask how would Kalen fit into that, because he obviously knows he can use magic.
Right. Yeah, you're a pioneer in this, and being from somewhere else completely, has a different understanding of how the world works and how magic and nature and all those different things work. But your understanding is that the people that you're trying to help don't believe it's real.
Gotcha. Is there anyone in the academy who perhaps might? Because I feel like Kalen would understand that his particular knowledge about the actual school of magic that this could involve is out of his purview. And he'd probably want some help from somebody else.
Unfortunately, you're it.
Oh no.
You're the expert here. You're the one with the doctorate in the experimental field, buddy.
What about me? Because I can cast magic.
Right, but he doesn't know that yet.
Yeah.
True.
Well, how would I go about explaining this?
Yeah. How do you go about explaining magic to non-believers?
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
he would explain. Hang on. Let me see if I have a spell or something. I imagine casting a spell would probably scare them.
Might. Depends on the spell, I think.
I couldn't even imagine what to do. Hang on, can I control that one? Sorry, I'm just reading up on the spell real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that wouldn't be good to cast in the middle of town. Yeah,
fire rains from the sky.
Yeah, plant growth probably wouldn't be a great idea. Everyone, a jungle just suddenly springs up in the academy. Yeah, no, I don't really have anything other than cantrips, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I would explain to them, I had written down notes about what I've seen, and perhaps try and explain why that's different than how nature normally works.
Okay.
I'm uncertain if it is of monstrous nature, and bear with me here, it is something that I have studied quite fervently for most of my life. Even when I was at the academy, I understand that my school of knowledge is progressive, so to speak. But I do believe it is a negative magic of some nature. I understand many here do not believe in such things, but perhaps a demonstration of magic could at least prove its existence. Nothing dangerous, of course. Do you have any broken items that I might see?
The master of the sword, Kakashi, picks up his teacup, drains his tea, and smashes it on the floor.
Kalen would cast mending on it.
Okay. It reassembles itself.
He'll gauge their reaction.
They both look surprised, but a little confused.
Alright. Kalen would explain, and I know this is new, perhaps, to those in the most of those in the room. But magic can be used to such an effect, but that is a very benign example, and a very simple example. The magics that I have come across, I fear, may be more malignant and powerful in nature. And that is why I wish to perhaps inform the town of their potential danger.
The two masters look at each other and they say, "What would you have us do?"
Perhaps you could put in a good word with the Shogun to maybe speak with the more cutting edge form of academics or researchers. I am unaware if there are any who practice magic or claim to practice magic in the area. A second opinion would be greatly appreciated.
So, at the word malignant, your pointy ears perk up a little bit. It's an interesting word for someone who barely understands magic to use.
You're talking to I'm assuming?
I'm talking to
Yeah.
So, you're aware that there are spirits of a sort, and they come, as far as you're aware, in two varieties. There is the good variety and the bad variety. And the bad variety is the type that would use such energies that could be described as malignant. Now, of course, these creatures, and you do understand them as creatures, are not normal here. They don't normally exist here. It's very difficult for a spirit of any kind to come into existence on its own or pass through any kind of plane to this one on its own in any fashion. They almost always need help from this side to do it. Ghosts always generally need help in some fashion to remain or to, come into being in the first place. And then the general spirits, these creatures that are below deities but above mortals, and they come in the two varieties. You would call them either angels or demons. They always need help to come over. And for them to come over and have any kind of influence, there's usually some kind of ritual or method or sacrifice or some kind of deal like that. You're also aware that this is a thing that's happened before in recent time, within your lifetime, in the north. Didn't have anything to do with your country, but there was a massive war in the region that is north of the desert. This would be the Val'Ghast region and the Krunth region. Give me a history check, please.
Okay. Smart in history.
Ooh, -1. Wow. Okay. As far as you're aware, this war started... let me check my notes here real quick. I'm wondering which screen that's going to pop up on. There it is, okay. How old are you?
I am back. Hold on, I gotta click my... I am 250.
You're 250. We're in 1036, so... okay. So, around the year you were born, I would say when you were about 10 years old, there was rumors of these negative spirits invading the region of Kernth. There's also probably around the time that you were, let's see, your birth year falls very nicely on this timeline because there's an entry coinciding with it. Yeah. There's also another incursion. Wow, this incursion lasted like over 100 years. So you're quite aware that there was a threat from about the year 800 to the year 900 in the Krunth and Kal regions. And it's been about 136 years since anything like that's happened. So, as far as you're aware, it's been quiet about that sort of thing. But you were made aware of it in vague terms in your upbringing.
Right.
You know, footnotes really. How much you care about the human kingdoms in the north? It's kind of like, oh, do I really care about, this particular subject in history? But I really want to hear about the Egyptians, right? Like, why do I care about, this or that?
So it's an inferior race.
I know. So,
Oh boy.
they're not humans. They're not interesting at all.
Round ears. What do they know?
Yeah, what do they know?
Well, hopefully Kalen's interesting.
So you're so in this conversation, when he uses the word malignant, that's where your brain goes. So take that how you will.
Okay. Well, I guess since I'm kind of tangent to the conversation, Mom's gonna kind of nod his head in the back and just probably say, there was rumors quite some time ago of a malignant threat, but it's been quite some time since I've heard of anything of sorts.
How long exactly?
Oh, about 136 years, 4 months, 20 minutes.
I'm assuming people living that long is unheard of.
Absolutely, yeah.
Kalen will just kind of widen his eyes and scoot closer to again and kind of get into his personal space, all interested. He's just like, "You surely are interesting." Yes.
Yeah, he'd probably take a half step back since he can smell yesterday's sweat on his tunic.
He's caked in dirt. Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll kind of notice and just forgive me, bad habit.
So the masters both nod and they say, well, we'll pass along the message to the Shogun, but we have no idea how he's going to take it, so...
Well, I thank you for your help regardless. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know, please.
Alright then, we will keep a watchful eye out on things.
Yes. Oh, and by the way, easy way, you can just tell a passing animal and it'll find me. Just, again, my name is Kalen Alluvium. Thank you.
Okay. They get up, they bow, they leave.
He'll do the same.
Okay.
Alright.
And is that everything everybody wants to do for now?
I'm done. I've taken up enough time.
Yeah, is good. I think he's just gonna hang out.
Okay.
Yeah, just discuss. Kalen's probably gonna try to learn more about and Chozai.
Okay.
If he can.
Toko? And Chozai?
So while you guys started talking about spirits, I started to get a little fidgety during that part of the conversation.
Kaylin's too interested in
You're boring!
newness to notice.
You're like constantly staring at me. I'm trying to like just not take it personally.
Yeah, he's not. He's lived alone for like the last decade. He's not too socially aware.
Yeah, he got a little fidgety, and his eyes were wandering around the room, just like looking around like he was looking for something.
All right. Well, we'll unless Toko, you have something specific.
Toko is the one that's not with the party, so
Just seeing if you want any particular time to do anything.
And walk in.
I mean, he's probably either still at the market or he trains at home. So, at some point during the day when maybe the business has died down and his family is selling, he'll head back to their hut and do his practice.
All right.
So.
Yeah, Kaylin still wants to go to the blacksmith at some point.
Okay. You would like to do some shopping?
Yeah, specifically for a shield.
All right. So a shield. Because we have limited time, we'll just do the transaction verbally. That would be 10 gold pieces. So you can have one for 10. If you'd like to try to haggle down, we'll need a persuasion check for that.
Oh no, he's not a haggler.
Okay. But because this is a one shot and we have limited time.
Yep, gotcha. Thank you.
Okay. So you can add a shield to your character sheet after deducting 10 gold pieces. This is a good point to take a break, so we will take a break for about 15 minutes. So for that, we will be back at 8:37. Let's call it 8:40. So go ahead, get yourself a drink, head to the bathroom, let your dogs out, that sort of thing. We'll be back at 8:40.
Okay.
All right.
Copy that.
CST.
And we're back. So. After you deliver your warning to the masters of the school, and they subsequently deliver their warning to the Shogun, you hear nothing about any sort of other preparations being made. But all four of you do notice some things in the weeks afterwards. There have been reports of many animals being slain in the wilderness. People around town have lost complete contact for weeks with family in other villages. Every courier that has been sent to those villages has failed to return. No messenger hawks have returned with confirmation that anything has been received, as they still contained their original messages. The Shogun has ordered that the road be watched at all hours of the day, the outpost on the edge of town manned, and that people begin to prepare for the worst. People that have no business carrying a weapon have now been ordered to by Sonsaku the Immaculate to begin carrying a weapon. Tension is high in town. People are nervous. There's something going on in the wilderness, and no one knows what it is. Is there anything you would like to do for this scene?
If it's okay, I'd like to perhaps cast Commune with Nature.
Absolutely.
I'd like to cast it as a ritual.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Do I need to hit it in the Eon 20, or do we just say that I'm casting it?
You can just cast it You could just say you're casting it since you're doing
Okay.
it as a ritual. So, okay. Immune with nature.
I guess I'd like to learn about prevalent animals. And I don't know if this is metagamey or not, but like possibly powerful undead.
You instantly gain knowledge of up to 3 facts of your choice about any of the following subjects as they relate to the area. Okay. So prevalent animals. Okay.
Yep.
Powerful.
Possibly undead. I don't know if that's metagamey or not.
No, it's okay. Powerful undead.
And then influence from other planes of existence.
Okay, so instead of powerful undead, we'll call it powerful unnatural creatures.
Yeah, that's probably better.
Okay. So for animals, within 3 miles of town, the only animals are fish.
Okay.
Within 3 miles of town, you do not sense any unnatural creatures at the moment that you cast this.
Okay.
Within 3 miles of town, you do not sense any influence from other planes of existence.
Gotcha. So it seems pretty normal other than the rumors and the disappearances and...
There are forests nearby, within the 3 miles. There should be other animals, but there are none.
Oh, okay.
They're gone. All of them.
Kalen's face kind of like... He looks a little confused in his ritual for a while, and then it kind of contorts into a face of worry. But once he's done... would we all be gathered up by now, or?
Sure. If you would like to be gathered, where would you like to be gathered?
Would we be at the academy, or would we be maybe at Toko's house? I don't want to like power game for anybody.
Toko, would you offer your home to your newly found nervous companions?
If they needed a place to stay and they agreed to protect my family, and we had the space, then yes. I will also say that I just kind of wanted to ask in terms of like who's carrying weapons. Are they? Is that an age thing? Is that a whoever they can find that can actually like wing gets a weapon? Because he would also probably want to make sure that his family's like has something in case he's not there.
Yes, the Shogun's men have come by and have made sure that everyone has a weapon.
Okay. So then yes, if we've all gathered at this point and met and they need a place to stay, then we can say that that's something that they would do, with the payment being, watch my family, have, other people that can help do watches at night, and then kind of help train my sisters in how to use like the hand axes or the katanas, whatever they've provided. Well, I want to be able to help train them too. So that's kind of what I've been up to.
Okay.
Since things started to happen.
Does the rest of the party agree to that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Alright. So you're conducting this ritual in Toko's hut with his family nearby, centered around the cooking fire that is the central piece of this home. Everyone else, you notice that Gowland's face contorts in confusion, and then nervousness
That sounds right.
after the ritual ends.
Question: would Cho feel or sense anything based on his circumstances?
Give me an insight check, Cho.
Where the heck is it? There it is. Ooh.
No.
Be better.
Well, while that is very low, your DC was also very low based on your circumstances.
Okay.
The horrors that haunt you, while pervasive and have kept you from sleeping and have taken you out of the moment in many cases, and has disrupted your thoughts and has distracted you, that is something that is, as far as you're aware, is an after effect of your experience in the swamps.
Okay.
And this feeling that you're getting, that the tension in town, there is an underlying energy that you notice on top of it, or below it, really, that no one else seems to notice, but there's something paying attention, and it is malevolent. There's something watching the town, and every time that you've looked outside town, that you've checked the forest, looked for evidence, you haven't found it. But you know it's there. You know it's watching. Like some kind of creature that's just circling its prey. You feel like a prey animal. You feel like the whole town is that prey animal. But you're the only one that is aware of that watched feeling.
Okay.
That's how you feel this moment. But then Gowlin makes that face.
Okay.
Would pick up on this in any way?
Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Happy on the mouse there, clicked out of my page.
No! God, I'm picking all of your bad skills.
Yes. Behold.
A 15!
Hey!
Alright, not bad.
That's not bad. That's not bad for a -1. Alright. Because of your elven heritage, you have a predisposition to magical energy. And something has changed in the past few weeks. You didn't notice it right away, but think of a still lake or pond. And you are on the banks of the pond. Your feet are in the water, and this is sort of how you feel. On the other end of the pond, a large boulder has been dropped in the water. Now, the day that this happened, you didn't feel anything because it was on the other side of the lake. But now you're feeling the waves as they lap against your boots. Some kind of spell happened. A big one. A significant deal. It was a while ago, but it happened in the west. You can feel where it's coming from. And then another one. And another one. And another one. At least 4 of these similar spells of a similar level have been completed. Highly ritualistic, extremely powerful. Something bad, very bad, happened in the West. And you're just now feeling those waves lapping your boots. It was far. But it was powerful. If it had been a small spell, you wouldn't have felt it at all, because a pebble hitting the water, the wave would have petered out of it before it even hit you. But this was large. This was huge. And that's what you've noticed, and that's based on your bloodline. You feel it in your bones.
Out of character, knowing that magic is not well recognized here, does Om feel that he can explain this to them, or should he put it metaphorically?
That's more of a you question for yourself. This may be the audience that would be more accepting, I would say. People in large groups tend to be dismissive and panicky and skeptical, but in small groups, humans, can generally be reasoned with. You've noticed in your travels. An individual one-on-one definitely can be reasoned with. Small handful can be reasoned with, talked to, explained to, so long as you've noticed as you don't talk down to them too much. But a large group of people, forget it. So, how that conversation happens is your choice.
Okay, so yeah, as I'm noticing them, the nervousness on Kaelin and Cho's disrupted kind of look, will kind of lean forward and say, I felt something revealing itself from the west. I'm not sure what it is, but it is quite intense. Its power breaks upon the shores like the storm of the summer's waves. It is now reaching us here. I believe what you are feeling may be part of this. I believe what it brings is death and destruction. And he ends it there with a, peering his eyes under his, again, his bamboo hat.
Kaelin would kind of scratch his chin and I don't know if that is particularly what I feel. All I know is that, strangely enough, the animals within quite a wide area around Kanpeki are nowhere to be found. Even when they are scared, there are often some that stay behind, but there is not a single one that I can sense. It has me worried. He'd kind of look at Cho and be like, What are your thoughts on this, my friend?
I feel like something is watching us.
Kaelin will look concerned again, and then he'll look over to Toko. Do you perhaps know? Do you have any feelings like we do?
My feelings, concern for my town. I feel my people afraid and scared. But I do not feel the same feelings that you have. I'm not of that disposition.
Understandable. Oh, he'll kind of nod and then look at everyone else. What should we do about this? I wouldn't even know where to begin. It's not something I am familiar with.
What can we do? Okay, what can we do? It's pointless. Our time has obviously come.
I surely hope not.
Boy, that was a dark sentence. Okay.
Says that's not good enough for me. We have people here to protect.
Indeed, my dour friend. We should try and see the positive side of things. We have noticed before it has arrived. Perhaps we can nip it in the bud, so to speak.
But
Sorry?
I just changed the phrase.
Oh,
Nip it in the butt.
Nip it in the butt. Heard a phrase here in Kanpeki.
Right in the butt.
The local phrase.
right.
Would just hear all this, and again, probably at this point be giving the 1,000-yard stare out to the west, and he'll just say, "I can feel its energy breaking upon me. What we seek, I believe, lies westward."
You know more about these kinds of things than I do, for certain. Unfortunately, our warning to the Shogun has fallen on deaf ears. Should we attempt again? What with the disappearances of citizens and the skittishness of nature? Or do you feel like it will once again fall upon deaf ears?
I believe he's played his cards, and that is one of ignorance. It leaves most of the work up to us. I do believe we have enough understanding to at least approach this unknown enemy. By all means, the Emperor won't provide much anyway. He'll just send a small crew just like us, so why not nip it in the butt?
I am glad my turn of phrase is catching up. He'll turn to Toko and be like, would you like to accompany us to investigate, or would you rather stay behind and protect your family? I do not pretend to speak for you.
I think, considering this threat, me accompanying you feels like the way to protect my family.
A man of action. I like it. Shall we leave now? Or do we have more business here?
Yes.
Yes.
Not my business. Okay. Alright, so you guys pack up your gear and you pack some rations for the road and you start heading towards the exit of the city. Toko, I just decided that this is your house.
Hold on, I'm on the Discord. Let me switch over to the... Okay, that makes sense. It's close to where most things are.
That's just where I drew the arrow from, so, you know, just...
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just for the record, because I had to put it in the Discord, I want everyone to know that he is bringing hat-making materials with him.
Okay.
Because there
Awesome.
likely will be downtime, so...
As long as it's all organic, Kaylin's okay with it.
So you start heading towards
That's my shoe.
the palisade here, and it appears that a lot of the Shogun's men are just forming up and getting ready to do whatever it is that they're about to do. There's officers in front of entire units. There's a regiment of archers. There's a regiment of infantry, heavy infantry. No cavalry because there's not an abundance of horses here, but They look like they're preparing for something, so it does not appear in this moment that nothing is being done, but it seems like the fledgling military force of Ansai is preparing for something.
Can I ask an important question?
Absolutely.
How many of them have cone hats?
Many of them. It seems to be a part of their standard.
Great. So we got a lot of work done.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. You're set for life now.
Yes.
So
yes.
as you head towards the gate, several of the guards start to move in front of the palisade to bar your path. One of them steps forward, obviously an officer by the way that his armor, the lacquered leather, is accessorized with braids of golden rope and whatnot. Says, "Halt."
Of course, sir.
It is the Shogun's orders that everyone who is fighting capable remain within the city until this crisis passes us.
I understand these orders, but we thought it necessary to perhaps investigate the disappearance of the people and the animals in the nearby vicinity. We thought maybe we could head out and gather more information and return it to benefit the entire town.
You would need to check with the Shogun before you leave. It is his order that we abide by.
Very well. He'll turn and look at the rest of the group. Quizzically, I guess.
Quickly checks his Parisian. No, yeah, he just kind of nods and shrugs. Perhaps we can inform the Shogun before we leave. A mere inconvenience, but again, many hands make short work. I'm sure he'll be in favor.
Indeed.
So, let's not upset the apple cart and make our way to see the Shogun.
Okay. You head over to the gatehouse as a group. They let you in because you're requesting to volunteer yourselves for a mission of sorts. As you arrive in the Emperor's ambulatory, you can hear there's an argument happening in the Great Hall.
Is it obvious what they're saying, or?
Yes, Most Honored Pylon, whom Toko has had the pleasure of meeting, is arguing with the captain of the guard, Wei Zhu-Li. Sunsaku the Immaculate is sitting on his throne while this argument is occurring. To make short work of it, Most Honored Pylon is of the position that while more information is necessary, the bolstering of the city's defenses should be paramount. Wei Zhu-Li is, of course, in disagreement about this, that whatever it is that they're facing is something that they cannot fight. Sunsaku has not expressed an opinion yet. So you arrive at the end of this conversation. Pylon says to Zhu-Li, "Well then, I guess we just roll over and die? We give up then? Because that is what you are suggesting, Wei." Wei says, "I'm not suggesting we give up and die, I'm suggesting we give up and run. We can take the ships the Emperor has decided to build so that we can spread along the coast and sail north to the desert. Perhaps whatever it is, calamity will not follow us there." My Lord Shogun, this is... I do not know what to make of this. This is ultimately your decision, my lord. Sunsaku says, "We have guests." Introduce yourselves to me. I've not met you before. You're my subjects. You seem to be here for a purpose. Someone let you in during this dire time?
Will step forward and introduce himself. Is just at your service.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Kalen will also step forward and bow. Say, Kalen Alluvium. I believe the masters have told you perhaps a bit about me. And then he'll turn to look at everybody else, introduce themselves.
Okay, we'll step forward. Bow. Forget he's wearing a hat. Stumble a little bit. He seems nervous.
Cho will step forward and bow as well.
Okay.
Will basically say, I couldn't help to overhear your conversation. Do excuse me. I believe we might have a mutual solution that both of us may profit from. He'll look at the others. We are volunteering to leave the city constraints and perform some scouting operations to ensure the Shogun has all the latest information. Would this be something you would consider?
Kalen casts guidance on
Okay. Go ahead and make a persuasion check. You can take your, I believe it's a D4 with guidance.
Is there a way to add a D4 into the beyond 20?
No. you just roll a D4 separately.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Yeah, he botched that.
Yeah.
I don't imagine Kalen could do the help action because he cast guidance.
That's right. So, Sonsaku says, I appreciate your gumption and initiative, foreigner. I understand you're from somewhere else. Based on your name, you do not seem to be one of my people. It is... I'm of the opinion that while it would be beneficial to know more about our enemy, based on the reports of the scouts that have returned, I am of the opinion that Wei Zhuli is most correct here. We also need to prepare to hold off whatever is coming our way so that we can get as many of our people away from here. There is, however, the notion that we do need to know what is going on. So, what kind of scouting capabilities do you have? I'm aware, based on what the masters have said, that you have these powers that are different from most, that can be considered by some unnatural in a way. Is there a means that you can use these abilities to scout safely and return with more information?
Kalen would speak up and be like, why, yes, my lord, I have lived in the surrounding forest. Well, I grew up in Kanpeki, and I have lived in the jungle for at least the last decade. I know the area very well, and I have some of these, as you put it, unnatural powers that help with, what's the word?
Scouting?
Yes, scouting and secrecy.
And you, foreigner?
I am one with the forest. It is my home. I do believe my skills can be advantageous to seeking and gathering information. I think in this case, no one's immune to failure, and as always said, you should know one's allies and keep your enemies even closer.
"3 days. You have 3 days to return with information before I seal the city and begin evacuating. If you are not here by the end of those 3 days, you will be left behind. Is that understood?"
Of course, my lord.
Yes, Your Eminence.
Pylon, Zuli, make sure that they are outfitted properly. I want them to return with whatever information they can. They both nod. "Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord." Says, "Now, you're dismissed. Made my decision. We're leaving. But not before we get the most we can out." So he gets up and then he retires to his own apartments. Julie and Pylon remain. Pylon starts. "Oh, what do you think you need to make sure this goes well? Julie can provide arms and equipment, and I can provide information about the area."
Information is always well appreciated. I only can think of one thing equipment-wise I would need is better armor, but other than that, he turns to the rest of the group.
Would say a detailed understanding of what the land has west of the front gates would be advantageous for our mission.
"And you two?" Pointing at Chozai and Toko.
Cho would just say, I've been a hunter for quite some time. I know my way around these lands.
And Toko will look kind of down at his still fairly modest samurai wares and say, I'm fine. Thank you."
He nods. Alright, so west of here there is a spring where, I'm sure you're familiar, has a decent overlook of some of the land nearby. You may be able to see something from there. If not, and this is northwest of the town, if not, there is a mountain further west from that location that may provide some vantaged views over the area. We do not want you to go too far. If you see anything of interest, please return as soon as possible. Also, to the west of here, there are several villages along the road, but we haven't had any contact from them. We assume they've been destroyed. Everyone we send to those villages dies. We haven't received any scouting reports from the nearby woods. We've sent very careful missions near them. People who have been schooled in stealth have not returned from their missions. So, long range, visuals only. It is the best we can hope to receive based on the situation. Whatever is out there is, I'll admit, is probably far beyond our abilities and understanding to combat. I'll admit, with the Shogun's input and Julie's position here, that My colleague may be right. Running may be the best option, though it burns my blood to do so. We had such plans to make this nation great. Abandoning it seems like a waste. So...
I understand, sir.
Julie speaks up and says, "We have several positions out along the road that have been erected in prior years for protection. The outpost just outside of town is the closest one. As you progress, please check in with those. They will send a hawk back towards us."
Oh, very well. That should be simple enough.
Is there anything else any of you need?
Would you perhaps have some studded leather I could borrow?
Yes. Julie says, "We will have someone outfit you with some studded leather as soon as possible.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Wait here, I will have an attendant fetch it." He gestures at someone who's been skulking in the dark. They return shortly with a brigadine of studded leather. I will add that to your sheet now.
Awesome.
Bumps you up to a big 14, my friend.
Yay!
Yay. Okay.
I'm not super squishy.
Alright. So, where do you guys go after the palace? You can check out up here. Do you proceed to the mountain first?
Sorry, where is up here?
Up here by K. It's kind of hard to see, but it's up here.
I see it now. That's where they wanted us to go first, right?
Yeah, it's just outside town, up the road here, and then you can just pass by.
I'd be willing to stop there. Everyone else want to go?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's move.
Alright, so you guys get on the road. The samurai outside town let you pass. You can see that there are quite a few guys stationed out at this outpost on top of it and around it. Good 20 to 30 men are guarding that building.
Mm-hmm.
As you're going across the bridge, you see that archers are practicing diligently at the archery camp here. There's nobody at the hot spring.
Oh, free hot spring.
Yeah, and the loggers, the lumberjacks that have been working this forest, have abandoned their workplaces at this point. You pass through this clear-cut forest to towards this hill. It's known as the Bubbling Birth. It is a natural spring water pond, clean and fresh. Animals tend to drink from here, and a lot of the city's water comes from here. People will, if they're not pulling from a fountain or well, they'll come up here and pull water from, so they know it's clean. So, you guys arrive up here and you see that it's been landscaped. It looks like the people of the city have protected its shores with shrubs and such. What would you all like to do?
Well, it's a lookout, right? So we'll look out. I'll look
Yeah.
out.
Alright, go
I'll
ahead.
look out too.
Alright, give me those perception checks. What would you like to do?
Ooh.
Kalen casts guidance on himself. That's
Okay,
okay.
that's fine, yeah. Big 25. Big 25. 8. 26.
Is it /RD4?
/R, 1d4.
Oh.
I think there's also, if you open the character sheet in D&D Beyond, there's like a little thing in the left corner
Yeah.
for dice
You
as
can-
well.
You can do that too. So that's 28, 25. All right. So from here, with those phenomenal rolls, you guys do notice something ominous in the distance. There is... This hill's not very big, but you can see to the northwest, particularly from it. You can also see the mountain that was pointed out. The rest that you can see is jungle. But you do notice that there is smoke rising on the horizon from a settlement that you're aware of. And in the sky above the settlement are... It looks like birds. But from this distance, they would have to be huge. Some kind of flying creatures, dozens of them, are flying above that settlement. And they would have to be huge.
Nothing I'm assuming Kalen's ever seen before?
Nope. That's unnatural. There's nothing that from nature that is that big.
Kalen would turn and be like, I do not believe those birds will be friendly. I've never seen quite their like before.
Would recognize those at all?
Let's see.
Being that he's traveled quite a distance.
Yeah, or Cho for that matter, based on circumstances.
Yeah.
based on circumstances, give me a we'll call it a wisdom check, just general wisdom for you, and for in your time abroad.
Is that nat 20?
That's
Yes.
that's a nat 20.
Yes, that is.
In your time abroad, give me a history check, because you.
I cast guidance on him.
Sure. You said my because of the way you worded it, it's a history.
Is that a magic bonus or?
No.
That's gotta be somewhere. You could have had a dice in this thing.
All right. 16, and then roll a 1d4. 18. Okay. So for because I'll start with the lower and then go higher. When you look at those things in the distance, they kind of remind you of sketches in some of your old books from when you were a child, detailing certain events that have already been discussed. These demons or devils, fiends, creatures from the screaming hells fly like that on membranous or other kinds of wings in circling settlements and other places like carrion birds. It reminds you of a particular piece of artwork that you've seen in a book where these creatures circled over a town that was burning, and it's almost like that piece of artwork was what you're looking at exactly right now. It's like someone transferred it from your vision to that book, but you know it took place hundreds of years ago. You're certain that these creatures that you're seeing are from one of the screaming hells.
Awesome.
That is not awesome. That is bad news.
He now turns east.
Straight into the lake, the ocean.
Yeah. The as for Cho, when you look at this, you kind of have one of those piano wire screeches in your head, where you kind of just go still completely for a moment on the outside. Your vision kind of focuses on one of the creatures in particular, and almost in a fashion that is meant to bring you closer. Your vision jumps forward and then jumps forward again, and you can see this creature. It's probably 15 feet long, and it's likely 20 to 40 foot wingspan, and it's looking at you. You're sure of it. It can see you from where it is. This thing's miles away. But you feel in your heart that beast in particular is looking at you. Its scales are bright red. And it's got horns all down its back. Black, like the night. It has claws, and it's wreathed in some kind of fire or gas that's burning. This thing scares you. It terrifies you.
Those eyes like kind of start to like shake, and his breathing gets quicker. And he starts shaking a little as he's staring at this thing.
And then the moment's gone, and you're back to where you are on the shores of this spring. Toko, you can't really see anything, but those look like birds all the way over there.
You know, from over here, the ocean looks really nice.
Everyone went through a harrowing experience. The ocean looks real nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Kalen will kind of like put his hand on Cho's shoulder and be like, "Is everything all right, my friend?"
You're staring at me.
It's
terrifying.
Cho, I'm afraid you'll have to elaborate.
I could see it. I don't know how, but I could see it. And it was looking at me.
Kalen will kind of just look at confusion on his face.
Yeah, will be very still, staring off, paler than he's used to. And he'll look you in the eyes, say, "I do believe we found the source of the problem."
Mm-hmm. And sorry, correct me if I'm wrong. Is that village the outpost he was talking about, or is that further?
This village is further from the outpost. The outpost is literally right over here.
Okay. Oh, the one that he wanted us to check?
The one that he wants you to check is up the road, a little bit farther away.
Gotcha. Alright, Kalen will look at everyone and basically say, do you think it is too late for the village? Should we go closer, or? I'm afraid that might be a little too dangerous. We are trying to scout and not fight, after all. Perhaps we should continue on to the outpost and get those hawks they were speaking of.
Indeed, we should report back what we've seen. But I do believe we should get closer to understand further what is going on there.
Very well. About how far away are we from the village?
Probably 10 miles. It's on the horizon.
Okay. About how long would it take us to walk there?
Half a day.
Half a day? Right. Well, if you're willing to go, then I am. He'll look at Toko and Chozai for confirmation.
Toko's kind of crouched down, kind of grabbing his head a little bit, still shaking.
Toko?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Sorry.
Alrighty then.
You all right there, Gabby?
Yeah, I'm good. Yes. I will stay with the group if his whole thing is protecting his town and his people. So.
Okay. So you guys are heading towards the village.
Yep.
Okay. I assume you're going to do that in a stealthy fashion.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
And when we get like closer to the village, I'd probably cast Pass Without Trace. I'm not going to do it now because it only lasts an hour.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah, it doesn't last very long. Go ahead and roll stealth checks for me. And you can add 10 to that for the Pass Without Trace. We'll do a little fast forward. Wow! Chozai. Wow.
I'm stealthy boy.
37. 26.
26.
You're at disadvantage, right? Yeah. 19. And then 25. Okay.
Can I give Toko guidance, or is it too late?
You're already casting Pass
Yeah.
Without Trace for it, so...
Gotcha. Oh yeah, and that's concentration, so...
Mm-hmm.
And guidance is also concentration, so I couldn't do that.
Yep. Okay, so 37, 26, 19. Okay, you guys averaged 26.75. Nice. Alright, so you guys get pretty close to the village. You're fairly certain you haven't been seen. Give me perception checks. That's 3 of them waiting for Tokos. There it is. Wow. Okay.
Poor Toko.
He's looking at the trees.
Alright, so you guys approach the village. You spend the majority of the early part of your day meandering through the jungle. This place is hell. It's hot. There are bugs everywhere. It seems that whatever killed all the woodland creatures did not kill all of the mosquitoes. Because they're still biting. And they're the worst. As you arrive at the outskirts of the village, you do see that pretty much every building has almost been burned to the ground. The heat from the village is intense. Parts of the trees that are nearby are starting to smoke. Which is bad because that means they're going to catch on fire soon. The other thing that you notice is there is the intense smell of burning flesh. You don't hear any screams of any kind. No people screaming or anything like that. There are those creatures circling above. They don't seem to have noticed you yet. And there are many demons or monsters of some kind. Or most of you. Aim, you do recognize them from books as demons. They are definitely evil spirits from the hells. Made manifest. Which, that many of them, is extremely bad. The number is probably in the hundreds in this village alone. And they're all shapes and sizes. you do see that this town is definitely lost, and going in would be suicide. You would be surrounded quickly and torn apart. The other thing that you see, that you notice, is that there seems to be some kind of a leadership going on here. They are organized. They're moving in a very organized fashion, the ones that are on the ground. Many of them that are on the ground have wings and weapons. They're walking around like, they belong on the ground. There is... The other thing that you notice is that there seems to be an entire regiment of people who are freshly dead, who are standing around, doing nothing. Men in armor, carrying weapons that are just... They look like they've been ripped apart and then reassembled. There are civilians who have been, stripped completely of their flesh and are walking around upright, just their bones. This site is incredible. Impossible for most of you. This does not make any sense. There's no reason why anyone should be walking around without their blood and bone, without their blood and meat. This is disjointing. This is dissonance. This can't be true. There's nothing right about any of this. It's intensely unnatural. This is probably the worst thing any of you have ever seen. What would you all like to do?
Ooh. Kaylin will kind of, be silent for a while, mouth agape. Say, this is an absolute affront to nature. I don't think we can solve this on our own. We should probably move to the outpost and send a messenger back. The town will not be able to handle this.
Tom would agree. We are quite outnumbered. Looked like we were overpowered. The best thing to do is send back word the town to evacuate. Perhaps we continue on, but around carefully. See where these things have come from.
Do we dare get closer?
Oh no, let's keep our distance.
Very well.
Out of character, was there a station nearby where we could send word?
It would take you roughly 4 hours to get to the outpost that was designated.
Aye.
Yeah.
On our own, boys.
Yeah, I mean, I get the feeling going in closer would not be great, so... Anything you two want to do? Coco and Cho?
No.
Just besides numbers, is there anything that seems to be kind of leading these creatures, this scene?
Based on the perception checks, you guys cannot pick out who's in charge.
Right.
Okay.
A lot of that has to do with how alien this force is. This is your first contact with them.
Yeah, he's still processing.
Yeah. The DC to identify the leader was 30.
Oh,
man.
dang it.
Mhm. Sorry, you were close. I see how close you were. I was like, oh, that's close.
Only I could cast guidance, but then they probably would have seen us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, magical creatures can sense magic too in this setting, so.
Hmm. Oh no.
Alright.
Well,
What would you guys like to do?
probably head towards the outpost then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should get word back.
Okay. You spend the next 4 hours, you're past lunch now, heading towards the outpost. You arrive outside the outpost, and it is in a blaze. It is a husk.
Ooh.
It has been attacked. There are similar demons milling about. Looks like they've just hit it.
Oh, great. And does it seem like these demons would also be able to outnumber and overpower us?
So go ahead and give me a perception check, since you're looking for numbers here.
Ooh.
Okay.
Of course, now the nat 20.
Yeah, there's the nat 20. Okay, so you have the presence of mind to look up the road, and you see that there is a column of these creatures moving towards you, and the column snakes along the road as far as you can see. It looks like an army is heading down the road right now. If you were to start fighting, the army would catch up with you, and you would be outnumbered. You may slay every creature here, but then the army would catch up with you, and that would probably be it. And the town would be none the wiser.
Does it seem like the army is heading down the road to attack the town?
It looks like that could be the case.
Okay. So I've never used conjure animals before.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have any paper? Because my character has a quill.
Sure.
I'd like to conjure a hawk or maybe an owl of some sort.
Okay.
And perhaps immediately send it back
Mm-hmm.
to give word.
Okay.
And obviously, like, we would give a detailed report on the army marching down the road, potentially heading towards the village.
Okay.
The outpost has fallen, and the village to the northwest has been completely consumed with a massive army of demons.
All right. Yeah, you can go out. You can easily conjure a hawk
Okay.
and send a message.
Just a question, because I never used it before. Conjure animals, do I have to all conjure the same type of animal, or can I pick and choose?
I mean, you can pick and choose the. Yeah, it doesn't say you can't pick and choose. You can pick and choose if you'd like.
Okay. Sorry, I haven't had the chance to look
So you
too long at
the regular creatures at challenge rating 0. There's owls and there's hawks
Yeah.
and vultures. If you're looking for creatures that fly, bats too. There are in the larger ones. You have. You could send a giant vulture or a giant eagle if you wanted to.
I think a normal hawk would be fine.
Okay, you conjure a hawk,
Yeah.
and you give him the message, and he flies east towards the city.
Mm. And wolves have decent stealth, correct?
Wolves?
Yeah.
It's all right. You're stealthier than a wolf
Gotcha.
with your stats.
Yeah, I was just thinking like I would summon some other creatures at least to accompany us for now in case we get attacked.
Yeah, you could, summon an entourage if you'd like.
Sure. Do you have any recommendation for like a stealthier creature?
Let's see what's on the list here. So you used one creature of your 8 for challenge rating for 1/4 or lower. I would say...
Oh, well, the hawk is 0 challenge rating, so I have to do...
Yeah, you have to do...
2 beasts, right?
No, since it's 0 challenge rating,
Oh, okay,
it
gotcha.
counts as in the 8 beasts of 1/4 or lower. So that's the option that you've picked. So then you need to pick 7 creatures from 1/4 or lower, so that counts as 1/8 and 0. Rats can be kind of stealthy. Pretty much anything small is stealthy, so cats, frogs, badger.
Owls are quiet.
Owls are quiet,
Yeah, dark vision, they have all the attributes you're looking for.
Yeah.
Sure. Should I summon a couple owls then?
Yeah. Okay. An entourage of owls. I don't know what the actual group of owls is called. But
owls or owly or owli?
No, I mean, like, you know how it's like a business
like a
affair?
flock.
It's
Yeah.
a flock, yeah.
Alright, I'll kind of have them maybe
a parliament. It's called a fucking parliament. A parliament of
you're
owls.
right. It is called a parliament. I remember that now. I'll probably have them kind of like being stealthy, but also like flying around us in like an area.
Okay. So yeah,
maybe going from tree to tree.
Yeah, sure. You guys are heading back towards town.
We could, or we could go to the mountain, but it probably would be better to head back towards town.
I think would say, I think a more tactical solution may be in order, don't you agree? Perhaps lead the armies away from Kanpeki. Let us draw the forces west while the animals do their work in the east.
That sounds like a good idea. I'm just worried that if we're caught, we will be slaughtered.
The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. Let us be careful and stealthy, and work with your parliament for our overall success.
At this point, it's better to die sooner than later.
Oh.
Kalen kind of like closes his eyes tightly when Cho says that. Very well. How long would it take for the hawk to get to the village?
Like an hour.
Like an hour. Alright, well, at the very least, we must hold out or distract them for at least an hour for my hawk to return. Hopefully that will convince them to evacuate, or at least bolster the defenses.
It'll take the army more than an hour to get to the town. Because they're doing a march. It's not like they're, running towards it.
Yeah.
They're taking their time. So if you'd like, you could return to the town and reach it after the message gets there, but before the army gets there.
Yeah. Perhaps it would be better to defend the town with encampments and palisades and a whole army than distracting their army, just the 4 of us. On second thoughts, I know, you said you wanted to lead them away, but if any one of us are caught, we are doomed.
He'll nod and, yes, let's not let the overconfidence deal our own deaths. I think going back to town now would be prudent.
Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Insidious killer, yeah.
I wasn't going to say that exactly, but
Alright, so you guys return to town. Is that the consensus here, Toko?
Yep. Oh.
Just checking with Toko.
Yes, Toko wants to make sure the message is delivered, so he would be on board with going back to town.
Alright, so you guys return to town. Takes you about 4 hours to do so. This means that night is almost upon you. You're getting close to dusk. It looks like the town is in an uproar. Soldiers are manning the towers on the palisades. They're behind the gate. They are, crawling all over the palace because that's the most defensible position in town, and the spaces between the hills here to sort of like create a bulwark against whatever's coming. This area in particular is well staffed with troops because it's a known weak point. When you arrive, Captain Julie is waiting for you all. He joins you as you're entering and says, "We received your message. We're preparing for what is now known to be the worst. We're evacuating as many people as we can on the ships. We have something important we want you to do. If you are alright with that."
Very well.
Because we're certain that one of the flanks is going to fall, either the northern or the southern flank. We are going to need you to protect this dock here.
Very well. Would I be able to use plant growth on like some perhaps less defensible areas to make from areas perhaps the demons would attack first, make them harder to get through?
So,
or would that not be feasible? Actually, let me check real quick.
It will depend. You would be able to cast it, and you would be able to do that for like as many areas as you'd like, and make them become thick and overgrown. You're not sure what the efficacy of that will be. It may slow down the enemy, but you do know some of them fly.
Yeah.
If you it would take you 8 hours to cast the enhanced version of that spell, which would just enrich the land. And that's not really what you're looking for. So
yeah.
If you want to do that, you can cast as much as you'd like, so long as you have spell slots for it. That's up to you. But that is a 3rd level spell.
Yeah.
So
I don't know if that'd be worth it.
Yeah, weigh your options. Also, you do have to mark off one of your conjure animals.
I did.
Okay. I have not refreshed your page in a while.
Oh.
Aha, there it is.
I thought I did.
You did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
So just be aware of your general spell slots and, know what your mission is.
Yeah, maybe I'll.
If that's what you want. No, if that's what you want to do, that may have an effect, but it's up to you. It's your choice.
Yeah, I feel like instead of guessing where they might come from, it'd probably be more prudent to use it when we actually know where they're coming from.
Yep.
Because for all I know, they could just bypass the area that I grew.
Also have wind wall.
Wind wall.
Yeah, it only lasts a minute, but it's got a range of 120 feet, so I can make a 120-foot wall of wind.
Haha! Fuck you! You can't get past my wall of wind.
Yeah.
Or actually, not 125 feet, 50 feet long, 15 feet high, and 1 foot thick.
Where is that on your list?
It's in my 3rd level, spells. It's the last one in the 3rd level spells.
Ah, I see. Yeah. Okay. Oh, fuck you. Okay. Alright, so yes, Julie has asked you to protect this dock. He goes on to say, "We have another team protecting this one. We have a couple of teams on the outskirts of this area, making sure people get in to their ships. We'll just need you to hold it down in case, the inevitable happens."
Very well. Any objections?
We'll just remind him, these beasts do fly. I hope you have enough archers to cover the sky.
We will do what we can. Okay. Any last minute preparations?
My family around? Are they at the docks? Did they get out?
You go to the house. There's no one there.
It's a good sign.
Yeah. You go to the docks. It looks like they're in line.
Okay. Is it the one we're protecting?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Any other last minute preparations?
Not that I know of.
Anyone else?
Nope.
No.
Just wait for the wave of hellish figures to come.
Just wait for our inevitable demise.
Yeah.
I guess, would I be able to, ritual cast Commune with Nature to be able to tell when they're coming?
Yeah, you could.
Alright. I'd probably just do that to give advance warning if that's possible.
Okay. So, after night falls, you're aware that the creatures are within 3 miles, and it is many of them. Countless. And you are aware that they have surrounded the city. They're in the woods, and they're in the outskirts. There's smoke rising from nearby. There is a sense of a continual and near terror that is pervasive through the remaining population of the city. You can now hear the demonic roars on the outside of the city. And as night has fully eclipsed, the attack begins. And within an hour, your position is attacked. So, I will reveal to you what you can see. Your tokens should be movable for you. I have placed you by the dock. These Ansai samurai and archers are on your side.
Green good, black bad. Got it.
Yeah, black is bad. All right. Go ahead and roll initiative. So Toko, you got a 5. Calvin, you got a 12. Aim got a 4?
Yeah, great roll, huh?
Woof. 18.
Oh no. And that one then?
Yep, that one. I'm looking up north.
Woof. Alright.
That's what my wolf said.
And your parliament of owls.
Oh, they're gone by now.
Yeah, 1 parliament of owls, please. God, my brain stopped all of a sudden.
It happens.
It do be like that sometimes.
Mm.
Let me help. Some bad guys are coming.
Demons! Evil!
Evil!
Oh, jeez. Hold on. That's broken. Sorry.
Oh boy.
That's broken. Sorry.
That's a lot of them that are way above us in the turn order.
No, it's broken. I forgot to do something. Okay. So for some reason, Toko, okay, and there's Cho. Where the hell? There's Cowlin. There's Aim. Okay. Sorry, it just didn't load in your tokens properly. Like it didn't connect you guys properly to your stuff. So yeah, it did a dumb.
Like link it as in put it into the turn order thing automatically?
No, it did that fine. It didn't transfer your token, like your visible token. You see how Cho's is theirs? Yours isn't.
That's probably because to get it to turn on the turn order without you having to do it, you have to click your character token then, and then roll initiative on roll 20, and then it puts it into the turn order.
Oopsie.
Yeah, I vaguely remember that.
Oops. Okay. So, let me choose music. What do I want to do? That one?
Something spicy.
Something spicy. You know, I did get this from Melvyn Haas. He has a Creative Commons license distributed for this one, which was fairly popular for a streamer who shall not be named. So I could play that. Okay, I'll play that.
Before we begin the fight, can we take like a quick 5-minute break so I can go to the bathroom?
Absolutely, go to the bathroom. Though it will take at least 5 minutes to get to your point in the turn order. Go ahead. Go take the Go take the bathroom break. All right. Top of the turn order. Let me try to... This is a big map, so bear with me. Now you will notice that there are multiple creatures, but their entry is only once on it.
Yeah.
You'll also notice that some of these creatures, such as the White Abishai, are not on the map. That's just because they're preloaded at the moment. A little bit of a spoiler there. It's not actually a White Abishai, it's just placeholder.
Gotcha.
For me.
Deception. I see what you're doing here.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Pretty much any D&D creature, fiend, whatever, has an equivalent in Corinth, but it has its own name. So... first up is the Skeleton Mauler. I'm going to move up towards this Samurai. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. And he's going to attack him. Oop. That'll hit him. The big 24. And that is 12 points of bludgeoning damage for that guy. So the samurai gets hit with this big hammer from this walking dead man, and he staggers. Ugh! Cho, it's your turn next, but this...
Alright.
But hold on a second. This skeleton mauler comes up. I believe he was here, so he's got one more block. Basic rules that I follow by is you can move through your friends, you can move through allies, you cannot move through enemies.
Oh, right.
Okay, and what you see is what you get on the map. So yes, this is a brazier. It's got fire in it.
Ooh.
This right here?
That is a brazier. It's got fire in it.
Mm.
So, that's a fountain. It's got water in it.
Okay.
So, what you see is what you get.
Because I don't remember how this works, because I've never actually played a ranger or anyone that dual wields. If I was to use my sword and light it on fire with the bonus action, does that negate me attacking a second time with the other short sword in my hand?
Okay, so bonus action.
Light the sword on fire.
No, it shouldn't. Your second sword should just be less the.
So, the way that this works with the two attacks for your dual wielding, since you don't have the dual wielding feat or two weapon fighting, if you use the bonus action, you can only use your regular attack actions. Now you can use either short sword for that. Since you have two attack actions, you could use both, but you would not get your third attack, your third bonus action attack.
Okay.
Is offhand considered bonus action?
Offhand is bonus action so long as you as long as it's a light weapon. It has to be a light weapon, unless you have the feat for it.
Dual wield.
Yeah, the dual wielding
Yeah.
feat, which you don't have.
Okay. Alright, Cho's gonna draw his, flame tongue short sword, and he's going to, say out loud, Do Chai, and it's gonna light on fire.
It's Bernie.
And he's gonna... let's see, what's my movement? 30, okay. He's gonna move up to the Skelly Boy here.
Okay. You cover,
And
cover that archer.
Yep. And then, which thing do I... oh, is this the hit DC on the character sheet to do the roll for the attack?
For the attack, so if... yeah, you click the hit DC button.
Okay. Ugh.
9. Okay, it misses. The
great.
mauler deflects your blade with its weapon. Its skull rattles a little bit back and forth. Laughs at you. Next attack. You have two attacks, so
Okay.
yeah, where it says attacks per action 2, you can attack twice.
Okay.
Okay, 12. Does not hit.
Damn it.
Nope. You go to stab it with the other one while it's blocked, and it kind of just shuffles out of the way. What was that?
Oop, sorry. I clicked on the short sword to see what the roll was.
Okay. The Ansai Samurai are going to attack. This one's going to come around and flank that mauler, and they're both going to attack it. So, soldiers. Yeah. 20 will hit. Where's my D10? There it is. 4 damage. That one. And then the other attack. That will also hit. 9 damage that time. So they are ganging up on this mauler, but it has not gone down yet. This samurai here comes around the corner here to take a look. Is satisfied and comes back. And then he uses his action to dash towards the mauler here. It doesn't quite get in a position to give you advantage, Chozai. The way I run flanking is you have to be on the opposite side of your foe, or if there are 3 of you or more, you have to be overwhelming. That means one of you on each side of it.
Okay.
That will grant you all advantage. So if there's someone else who takes this position here, that would be overwhelmed. Or this position, or this position.
Okay.
Not this one, and not this one, and not this one. So this one, or this one would would make it overwhelmed. Does that make sense?
Yep, that makes sense.
Okay. Alright, so that is the end of the soldiers. Cowlin, your turn.
Sorry, I was muted. Okay. So 60 feet. Let me look. Okay, gonna immediately blow my load, so to speak, and cast Conjure Animals at 5th level.
Okay.
And that means I'm going to make, I think it's 16?
Okay.
16 wolves.
16
Oh my god.
wolves.
Yeah, wolves.
Okay. Hold on.
Um,
I did not
Jesus.
I did not come prepared with wolf tokens, so give me 2 seconds to grab some.
and just a heads up, I do have the empowered summons, so they get an extra +2 health per hit die.
Okay. $16 of them, huh?
Yep.
Alright.
And I do get to choose where they appear.
Yep, I get it. Controlled by Cowlin. Okay, so let me see something real here. Conjure animals, right?
Yep.
Alright, so wolves. Alright, so real quick. I may not have been prepared for that, but I do know how to operate quickly.
Yeah, good. Because I had no idea what to do.
Alright. So I have the sheet up. Go ahead and roll me a 2d8 plus 2. This is for their hit points. $12. Okay. And then they get additional 2 hit points from your thingy, so 14.
I think it's +2 per hit die, so it's 2 and 2 because they have 2 hit die.
Yes. Okay. 16.
Awesome.
Alright, so hold on a second. This is one of them. Let me just go ahead and copy. You said 16?
Yep. Kaylin kind of just steps forward and goes, sick 'em boys.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay.
Ridiculous.
Okay. They're yours. You can conjure them and put them where you want. Oh, hold on. Wait, before you move them, let me go ahead and shit. I should have done that first. Edit. I'll just click C on that guy. Yeah, you can see his health bar now, right?
The wolves or
the wolves? Just
yeah, yeah. I could see them from the beginning. So
okay, yeah. Then nobody else needs to see them. You just need to. Okay. All right.
Okay, so within 60 feet of me.
Yep. So.
One here.
Yeah. Okay.
Almost the entire map. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty much whole map. We are good from. So it's a 170. So. Let's see, where are you? Where the hell are you? Oh, there you are. So you can get out to here.
Yeah.
In fact, I'll do this.
Put a circle down.
Yeah, that's what I was about to do.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, that helps.
Can you see?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay. So yeah, you can put them. Those boys are on fire. That is a fire,
Oh,
sir.
that is a fire, right?
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
a fire.
Is the fire here, or is it fine there?
It's fine there.
It turns it into an elemental type wolf. Turns it into a fire wolf.
These 3 squares are on fire.
Yeah.
Bernie boy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this might take me a little bit.
It's okay. It's your turn. See how quick that was? I'm gonna pat myself on the back. I may not have been fully prepared for it, but got it done within 5 minutes.
Exactly.
There you go.
You are the master now.
Hey, they don't call me Dungeon Master for no reason.
Right? Can I put them in here?
In where? That is on
Like
top of a
with-
tree.
Okay. I
You
wasn't
can
sure
put
if it'd
them
be
up
like
there if
under
you
it.
want. That's under
But
the tree. In the middle of the
Okay.
tree is on top of the tree.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
What is their move speed? I just want to make sure. Is
Their
it 30 or
move-
20?
Their move speed is
40.
40 feet. They're fast.
Okay. They're fast as F, boy. Anyways, there we go. And then as a bonus action, could you give me a circle of 30 feet? Radius of 30 feet, can I put my spirit totem on top of a ally?
Let's see. Hold on. Let me check it.
Because it's like a spirit, right? So it's
Feature.
incorporeal.
Yes. As a bonus action, you can magically summon a spirit to a point you can see within 60 feet that lasts for 1 minute or until you're incapacitated. The spirit creates an aura in a 30-foot radius around that point and can be moved up to 60 feet as a bonus action. Yeah, you can put it on. You can put it. You have to put it on a point. You can't put it on a creature. It doesn't say you can put it on a creature.
Well, on the a point on like where a creature is occupying it. Is
Yes,
what I meant.
yes, you can put it on a space
So-
that someone's occupying. Yeah.
Could you put the circle right here
Right where?
where I'm pinging? Do you see the ping?
Yeah, I saw it. Okay.
On top of that wolf.
All right.
I think that'll get everything.
Yeah, I can put it on top. This good boy.
Yeah.
It's a 30-foot circle, right?
Yeah, 30-foot radius.
Yeah.
Alright.
Radius. Yep. Not
And
diameter.
it is. Yeah. It is a bear totem, which I think gives everything in there 15 temp HP,
Oh,
an advantage on strength checks and saves.
okay.
And then
Go ahead.
I'll just have Kaylin move forward to here.
Go ahead and give yourselves 15 temporary hit points.
How do I do that?
In your hit points. So
Okay.
you go to your hit
Oh,
points.
I see.
Yeah.
15. And then all the wolves get it too. I guess we should just remember that?
I'm doing it now.
Oh, gotcha.
Friendly creatures
Um,
only, right?
Yes, I believe so.
This is a big play. Well done.
Yep. Druid Shepherd. Okay, can my wolves attack the turn they're summoned, or do they have to wait?
It. Go ahead and check the spell real quick while I'm doing this. I'm putting
Oh,
in
that's
temporary hit
Good
points.
point.
If it doesn't restrict, I believe they do get their own initiative.
Yeah, I think they take a turn immediately after I do.
Is that what it says?
I remember reading that, but let me just make sure. Friendly to you and your companions, roll initiative for the summoned creatures as a group, which has its own turn. They obey any verbal commands that you issue to them, no action required by you. If you don't issue any commands to them, they defend themselves from hostile creatures, but otherwise take no action.
Okay, so you have to roll initiative for them now.
Yeah. So their initiative is
Plus
it plus 2?
It's plus 2.
Okay, so it's same as mine. I should just roll my initiative then, right?
Don't do that because it'll screw up the thingy.
Oh.
So roll.
So what do I do? Just
roll a 20 plus 2. D20 plus 2. And I'll add it. I'll add it manually.
D20 plus 2. Heck yeah.
What'd you get? 18.
18.
Okay.
So does that mean that they're skip? Oh no, they're below me, I guess. Okay.
They go at the same time you do.
Okay. So I can have them attack this turn?
Next turn, because this is the end of this turn.
Gotcha.
All the wolves on the turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the wolves. Yeah, there we go. I think that's it for me then.
Sorry.
That's a lot.
Yeah, it's being weird. Hold on. Hold on. It got fucked up. So it's supposed to be Skeleton Mauler.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought the wolves rolled a higher initiative than I did.
Yeah, they rolled the same initiative I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, this thing's kind of screwed up. We're just gonna go from the encounter builder. Okay.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, so we go. That was the end of your turn, Cho. Also the end of this.
That was the end of my turn.
No, yeah. You're Cowlin, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay.
Close enough.
Skeletons! There we go. Now it's working the way it should be. Okay. Skeletons. Got it. Yeah. Oh, can you see this guy's name? No, you can't. Okay. Hold on.
No, I can't.
I need to do that.
Yeah, I can only see my name and the wolves' names.
There you go.
Frank from counting.
Right?
Okay. Just
Uh.
enable their names while
Oh.
So they're gonna make their move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. So these three, one of them is going to attack the wolf, and the other two are going to attack this soldier. Okay. So, skeleton. 17 will hit the wolf.
Mm-hmm.
Now, damage. Yep. 3 points of damage. So we'll take that from its temp. Alright. These two are going to attack now. 7 will miss, and 6 will miss. Okay. Skeleton Andy, Skeleton Connor, and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and Billiam. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to get in there. These two are going to attack the wolves. Well, they're all going to attack wolves, so 18 will hit, 6 will not, 7 will not. Okay, so... Alright, 3 damage. That's it. 3 damage on this wolf, taken from 10 hit points, and that is all of the skeletons.
And just making sure, you're the one who's keeping track of the health, right?
Yep.
Okay, just want to make sure.
The archer's turns. So this archer up here is going to shoot at the skeleton mauler. And this archer here is going to also shoot at the skeleton mauler. So that's 2 shots at the skeleton mauler. They raise their bows, they aim, they fire. 5 will not hit. 7 will not hit. Toko, your turn.
Man, you're rolling low.
Well, for now.
Okay, there's a lot of chaos happening here. So Toko will... he will, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30... 25. He will get to here. He would have had to use his dash, so he will not have an attack.
Okay. Your turn.
Okay. Alright, I think he'll move up also. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 25, 30 here. And he is going to cast Bless on... Is it within 30 feet? Bless up to 3 creatures of your choice within 30 feet, so I'll get my immediate crew on Bless.
Okay. Hashtag blessed.
And...
You can bless yourself if... Well...
I can do 3, so...
Yeah, because bless won't really help my animals, right?
No. Well, it could. But he said what he said, so...
Gotcha.
Chozai, Kowlin, and Toko get blessed.
Yay! Strongest spell in the game.
Alright, end of your turn,
Correct.
Alright. Skeleton Maulers again. It is at this point new foes arrive at the top of the order.
Mm-hmm. Of course they do.
Bring it on.
That's how I operate, right? It's never at the bottom.
I played with you long enough. I know exactly how you operate.
Ooh.
More friends?
Not more friends, more
Those
enemies.
look cool.
Fine devils.
They look like animals. Kalen wants to make them his friend.
One of them's also on fire.
Even better.
Yeah, he's standing in the fire there. That's just where he spawned. Okay.
Should have prepared absorb elements.
Skeleton Mauler is going to attack you, Chozai.
Alright.
I assume this is just a wild assumption. I have no basis with which to assume this. But a 5 doesn't hit you, right?
I don't know, man. That's pretty close, but no.
What about a 7?
You're cutting it close now.
Okay.
That one meets, actually.
Yeah.
The other Skeleton Mauler is going to attack the samurai that he'd already been attacking. Another 7. I need to get rid of that dice.
Keep it.
Keep it clean.
Yeah, please. Yeah, please.
Bad luck to change dice in middle game.
Man.
Alright,
Keep it for the enemies, replace it for our allies. Thank you.
I see. Okay, so all the wolves turn.
So pack tactics on all of them, but they're already overwhelming like everything.
Yeah, this guy's overwhelmed. This guy's not. This guy's not. This guy's overwhelmed, and that's it.
All right, let me just read up on pack tactics. Do they have to be opposite of each other?
Pack tactics?
No,
No,
just
they
within
need-
5 feet.
They need to be within 5 feet of each other. So, pack tactics is superior to overwhelmed. It's superior to flanking.
Yep. Okay, so it's gonna be a lot
Yeah,
all at once.
yeah. Cho, prepare your turn. You'll have it in 20 minutes.
All right.
Sorry. So would this, like, if I'm on the outside of the tile, would I be able to occupy these spaces?
Yes, there is a wall
Okay.
there, but you can't occupy that space because there's dirt next to it. So
Okay.
Like I said, what you see is what you get. So that against that wall, you can be like against it. You can occupy that space, but you can't like go from here to through it. You know what I mean?
Alright. So if I did this, would I be able to like walk up here and then diagonal this way?
That's very tight. I would say
Yeah.
You'd need to make a check for it.
Alright. Okay, so I guess I'll have the ones that are already around attack.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll have this wolf. Actually, I'll have this wolf.
Use your arrow to point so I can see.
How do I do that?
Go down to the measuring tool, which is just below the magnifying glass. You can click on any of the options there. Just make sure it's show to others. And then you can just,
Snap the center. So if I do him to him, so this wolf attacking the mauler.
Okay, yeah.
And at advantage, so I would just... Where is it? Attack.
Dude,
Plus 4 to hit.
They got a bite. I got a macro set up for it.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
I heard the ping, but I don't see anything.
It's because it went straight to me.
Oh, okay.
So he got a 7 and a 6, so he misses.
Oh, great.
The stream can see it. So.
Oh, I see. Okay. Have this wolf move up here. Oh, wait, I need to... This wolf move up here and attack the skeleton mauler.
Okay.
At advantage.
15 will hit.
Yep. And then it's 2d4 plus 2 piercing damage, and it counts as magical for resistance sake.
Okay. I don't know why it's double doing it every time I click on something, but hold on. I might have a reason.
You have 2 instances open, maybe?
No, I've got like 5. So it's
Oh.
So it can't be that. No. More options. It's supposed to be normal roll. Okay. We'll take the, I don't know, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Okay, dice say first one, so 6 damage. Against which one again? The Mauler?
Yeah, that mauler.
Okay, Mauler is destroyed.
Hooray! So, this one and that one have gone.
Mm-hmm, there's 2 of them.
Oops.
You still have like 16.
Yeah, I know. Trying to determine how I want to go about this.
Okay, here's an idea. Move them to where you want them. You roll the dice as a group. So, for example, like you can roll our 10d20, for example, and it gives you 10 rolls that are blank. You know, they don't have any modifiers on them. See how it shows you what each of them is, and then you can just add the bonus mentally to each one, and I'll be able to tell you if it hits the target or not.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think so.
And you may be able to also do. Let's see. 10. What was it? 10d20 plus. What's their bonus? 4.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, 4. 4.
Okay.
No, that doesn't math out. So yeah, just do it just do it however many d20s that are attacking, and then we'll add the bonuses to each individual roll afterwards, which is easier. So move them where you want them, and then we'll do the attacking.
Alright, he's going there. Oh boy.
Sorry, it slipped.
Oh, you're fine. 15, 20, 30, 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
You've already used these two.
Yeah. Yeah, so I have 12 wolves attacking.
So roll 12d20. Alright. So which attacks are for the Skeleton Mauler? Only 4 qualify.
So let's have 1, 2, 3. Sorry. 1, 2, 3. Let's have at least those 3 be for the Skeleton Mauler.
These 3? Okay,
Yeah.
so the 20, the 9, and the 4.
Hmm.
Okay, so the natural 20 of course hits. The 14, the 13 from the 9 does not, and the 8 from the 4 does not. So 2 misses, 1 hit. So go ahead and roll the damage for 1. So 2d4 plus 2.
It crits, right?
Yeah, yes. So when you roll the 2d4 plus 2, just roll that, and whatever the dice value is, I want you to double.
Oh, great.
So 3 becomes a 6, so 8. So 8 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
And then... Oh, wait. All of these should be at advantage.
Okay, roll it again.
I should roll the 12d20 again, right?
Roll the ones that are low. Just roll the low ones.
So just 2d20 then?
1, 2, yeah, roll the 2d, the 2 that missed. And then we'll move on to the next target. Okay, so the 18 will hit, so roll damage again. 2d4 plus 2. Okay, so 7. Alright.
Okay.
Alright, so that's got rid of 3 attacks. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 attacks left.
Okay, so...
Let's do these 2 down here with Connor, because you only have 2 that qualify there. So the next 2 are the 9 and a 20. So 13 will will hit. So both of those hit. So just go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 2, and then 2d4 plus 2 again for damage.
2d4 plus 2.
Alright, that takes apart Connor. So the wolves tear him apart. Ripping him limb from limb.
Yep, and then I guess I'll have these 2 attack, or I guess these 3 attack him.
Okay, so you want
3... 7, 7, and 14.
The 7, 7, and 14 on this one?
This one here.
Okay, so that is an 11, and another 11, and then an 18. So the 18 is the one that hits, so roll 2d4 plus 2.
I can just do this. It's 7, but I also have to roll at advantage, so I'll roll like 2 more d20s.
Okay.
2d20.
The 19 will hit there. The 15 plus 4, so roll 1 more damage. 8. Alright, that will take care of that skeleton as well. Spooky skeletons getting wiped out.
And then just... in this area, this one is left, right?
Yes, he's the only one that's left in that area. And then you
Okay.
have 3 up top.
Yeah. So... Did he hit with... It would have been the plus 15, right?
Yes, the 15 there, so plus 4 is a 19, so that will hit. Okay, 7.
Oh, and... Yeah, and he has to give a strength save of DC 11 or be knocked prone.
Oh.
Yeah, I had so much math! Sorry, everyone. This turn's
okay,
taking forever.
He's gonna fail his saving throw, so he's gonna be prone.
Heck yeah.
And 7 damage, you said?
Yep.
Okay. And that's the end of that wolf. So the other 3, the top 3 appear.
These 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll just have him attack this guy.
Focus one guy down.
Yeah.
Alright. The 3 you need to reroll, and the 9 and the 12 will hit. So go ahead and roll damages for those 2.
So that's 1, and that's another. So 6 and 8 damage.
Okay.
And then...
1d12 plus 4.
And then roll 1d20.
20 plus 4. Sorry, not d12. 20. Yep, okay, 13 will hit on the money. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oops. There we go.
8.
8.
Okay, that'll destroy it.
Awesome. And then... I still haven't used my action.
Oh, that is their action. That's their turn.
Yeah, that's their action.
That's
oh, yeah,
their-
you're right. It's
that's-
not Kalen's turn yet.
No, it's now Chozai's turn.
There you go. Sorry.
Oh, feel free to thin the ranks.
Yeah. Don't worry, guys. I got
Cho watches all these wolves just tear these skeletons apart and just goes, "Why am I even here?" And then he's going to swing his flaming sword at that boy again.
Hits.
Cool. Yeah, baby, fire.
11 damage. Alright, that destroys it.
Kalen will say, "That's why you're here, my friend."
Alright, and then I'm going to move up here, and I'm going to attack that skeleton with the other short sword.
Okay. Hits. Alright.
Does it automatically add the bless or no?
No, it doesn't add the bless automatically. You need to roll
Okay.
that.
If
Hashtag
you
blessed.
need it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about that.
Yeah, I'm so used to the Avre roller where everything's included.
Yeah.
Mm.
Chozai, bonus action? Stab him again, maybe?
Sure, because I completely forgot to do Hunter's Mark the first time around, because that turn took so long I completely forgot.
Alright,
I
that
mean-
hits. Damage. Alright, that'll finish him off. No problem. You're
he
not-
was prone. You didn't
was-
even need to roll at advantage.
Yeah, he was prone. So... Ooh. Uh-oh. I've done a fucky wucky.
Whoa!
Oh god, oh god.
Don't worry, I'll fix it. There we go. Sorry,
Yeah, that's right.
We're all gonna die!
that was on the wrong layer.
We shifted into the ethereal plane or some bullcrap.
At least
a
once a
moment.
session, I do something fucky with a map. It's either I can't click on the fucking corners, or I move the whole thing.
Doesn't roll 20 have a lock map, like a lock position?
I don't think so.
Oh.
I've never seen it do that.
I know the Foundry does. I've been using that, and it's pretty nice.
I can align it to the grid, but I don't know what that means because nobody explained it to me. So here we are. Chozai, is that the end of your turn?
Wait a minute. So I was like right there. So.
Yeah. So it's 10 feet you moved.
Yeah. Okay.
So you could potentially get 20 more feet on your turn. Get to there if you wanted to.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna move there.
Run towards the scary-looking enemy.
That's what he's.
Yeah.
It's kind of what he's doing.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's definitely what I'm doing.
You'll be fine.
All right, that's it.
Confronting your fears. Okay.
Oh, I just don't care.
I'm ready to die. Existence is pain.
Exactly.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So while this is happening, civilians are kind of like making their way down these docks towards these ships. They see that a battle line has been drawn up here in the on the north side of things. So they are using the opportunity to get out. You guys are buying time for civilians. So this samurai and this samurai are going to take positions in the front here. They're going to fight these two skeletons. That's what they're going to do. Okay, that is going to miss. That'll miss. God, they're bad. They're so bad. Oh, they get 2 attacks. My bad. That one hits. And that one hits! Hey, look at that! We'll give each of them a hit. That is 8 damage and 5 damage. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, throwing work.
These aren't useless, yay.
Yay. Okay. End of their turn. Spine Devil, sort of equivalence. Turn. Yeah, there we go. Okay. This guy's gonna flutter over this way. I'm gonna flutter this way. I'm gonna fly to him. It's gonna fly. On. I am just over clicking today. Alright. Yeah, he's gonna do that. Alright. So these smaller winged creatures kind of fly out from along the path. They had originally been flanking this well-muscled, sort of reptilian-looking monstrosity, demon, whatever. Definitely doesn't belong here. That is bleach white, with red smoldering eyes and a slavering mouth. These creatures were flanking it, and then all at once their wings spread and they flew around. 2 of them off to the sides a little bit, sort of flanking the fountain a little, and the other 2 go around behind in front of the samurai that walked ahead. They will now make their attacks. 2 of them will something with their tail very fast. You barely catch it, the movement, Cho, because you're looking in this direction. It's like it kind of wagged its tail a little bit, and these long, 12-inch long spikes just went flying at that samurai.
Ooh.
Hit.
Rest in peace.
And That one's a miss. And that one is a miss. And that one is a hit. And that one is a hit. So 3 hits. And as they impact, they don't look like they go in too far, but puffs of fire splash out when it hits them.
Ooh.
Ouch.
This is 6. And 5 is 11. And 4 is 15. So 15 points of damage on the samurai. His temporary hit points are gone.
I saved him.
The other 2 devils, creatures, demons, fiends of some kind, will attack one of them, both of them, trying to rip him apart with their maws, biting at him and stabbing him with their spears that are shaped sort of like giant forks. So, and that will hit with the fork. The bite will miss with that one, so stabs him for 5 damage. The other one, bite, will hit, and the fork will hit. The fork deals 3. And the bite deals 5. And he is dead.
No.
Well, shit.
They tore him apart.
At least he tanked some stuff for us.
Not long enough, though.
Cowlin, it's your turn.
Alright. Let me, I'm debating if I want to use this already or not. So... 5, 10, 5, 10, 15. So these creatures, they're not flying right now? Are they, like, in the air?
No, they're not in the air right now. They kind of flew and took a position.
So if I have a 20-foot cube right here, what would that look like?
Let me show you. You said a 20-foot cube?
Mm-hmm.
That's what a 20-foot cube would look like.
If you could put it right here. Wait. And...
Are you trying to catch these two?
Yeah, I was hoping I could also catch the other one, but it looks like I can't.
No, they are exactly...
Yeah. Okay, I'll save the spell then.
Save the spell? Okay.
Because I want to get more than that, if possible.
Okay.
So instead, what I'm going to do is... Oops. Okay, yeah, I think a bunch of these can get around. But, Kalen's going to use Frostbite on this dude here.
Okay. Constitution saving throw for him?
DC 16.
Okay.
#blast.
Alright, so he fails his Constitution saving throw. Go ahead and give me damage.
And then he also has disadvantage on weapon attack. The next weapon attack he makes before the end of its next turn.
Okay.
And then just checking real quick if I have.
You used a cantrip. That was an action.
Yeah.
So the only other spell you could cast is a bonus action.
Mm-hmm. Which I don't think I have one or need to use one at the moment.
Okay.
Alright, so
End of your turn.
I'll have him step forward a little bit. And end of turn.
Okay. Skeletons. Spooky, scary skeletons. They're going to... The only 2 skeletons remaining will attack the samurai. That will miss. And that will miss. Okay. End of their turn. Executor Kovaresh will attack. This is his turn now.
Oh.
Okay. Alright. Executor Kovaresh unfurls his wings and flies towards you, Chozai. This creature is maybe a good 200 pounds on you. It is wielding a long sword. It's muscled. It has strange appearance about it. Fangs, slavering jaws. It's got these tendrils hanging out from its ears. It's different. It's abhorrent. Terrifying. It will make its attacks. And it strikes out with its long sword. 15.
Nope.
Okay. How about a 16?
Yep.
Yep. Because it rolls at advantage. Okay, that hits. So, here is the damage. Where is my... There it is. Alright, I'm trying to find my dice. Fat 13 points of slashing damage. And then here comes its claw. That is 23.
Ugh.
Does that hit?
Yeah, oh yeah.
23 hits. Okay. So you took 13 from the sword, and now from the claw is... oh, that's cocked. Okay. 7 points of slashing damage.
Okay. So 7 and 13. Okay.
Okay. And that is the end of Executor Kovaresh's turn. The archers' turns. There are 2 archers. This one's going to move for a better position, and it's going to fire a shot at Executor Kovaresh. A natural 1. It misses.
Oh, no.
Drops.
It hits Chozai in the back. No.
Another one, and the other one, natural 1s. Oh my god, that's 2 in a row.
Snake eyes.
These archers suck.
They're not doing well. Not a good day for them. Toko, you're up.
Fired.
There's literally no one I can get to.
You can pass through your own characters.
Yeah, you can pass through your friends, but that's...
It doesn't matter.
Executor Kovaresh is kind of far.
Like, there's fire up here.
Yeah. You could go through the fire as long as you don't land on it on that turn. Generally, that's how fire works. So if you end your turn...
Oh.
There... You can make you can make a dexterity saving throw to mitigate damage from passing through it. If you pass, I won't make you take damage, but if you end your turn in the fire, you definitely do.
Alright, well then I'll go around the fire and try to flank on the other side here. So I'll go to... Oop, nope. I actually want to move the thing now. Over here.
Okay, give me that dex save. Oh yeah, you're good. Okay.
Cool.
Attacks.
Okay, and I am blessed. So...
Hashtag bless.
Hashtag blessed. I'm using my longsword, double hand.
Okay. Hoo-ya! Shoo-ya!
Who dat? Who there?
Mm-hmm.
I have advantage, don't I?
Yeah, you do.
I did not roll with an advantage. I'm just going to roll another one.
Mhm.
Quick. I'll take the first one.
Hits.
Great. Plus 4. Plus 1d4, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay.
Okay, two-handed. Oof. You rolled max
I
damage on your one-handed, but you rolled two-handed.
Yeah, sorry. I hit the wrong thing.
No, you hit the right thing. It rolls
okay.
both at the same time, but I only take the one that you said. The right side is two-handed, the left side is one-handed.
Mm-hmm.
So you give him 8 damage.
Okay.
Which one did you want to designate that 8 damage to? This boy or this boy? That one.
The one right in front of me, because I was rolling with advantage, so that's the flanking.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
-8. Okay. Next attack.
Same dude.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay, so let me try to do this correctly this time. So, advantage.
Okay, 19 hits.
Okay.
$12 damage. That'll finish it. Okay. End of turn. Okay.
All right. Well, he sees it's a 3-1 now, so is going to change direction and move down towards the executor.
Okay.
There, he is going to put some work in, and that is going to be a Warhammer attack.
From 10 feet away?
The 10 feet?
Well, you got Cho. You're next to Cho right now.
Oh, it's red. I'm sorry. I should zoom in a little bit.
Yeah, that's Cho. That's Executor
Okay,
Kovaresh.
So it's at 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Now I shall apply said hammer.
All right.
And it's going to be beyond.
What?
What the hell?
What the fuck is that?
That's kind of crazy.
Let me try this one.
The actual fuck.
There you go. Alright, 17.
Oh wow, that first one was a nat 20 though.
17 hits.
Darn.
Okay. That's the attack. Now that's not the button, so it's got to be this one. Nope.
Yeah, it looks like you rolled all of your actions there.
Well, that's what's in the Beyond 20 button. That's I've not rolled an action. Okay, well, I don't see it.
There you go.
What's that?
So you'll mouse over the damage, I believe, on your character sheet, and then hit the dice button.
It's not there. That's what I'm saying.
Oh. Well, There you go.
What'd you click?
I moused over. You have to have the digital dice enabled.
Oh.
So I moused over your damage, and then I clicked on the big B.
Okay, maybe I don't have the digital dice enabled.
So, did you do it one-handed or two-handed?
One-handed.
Alright, so we'll call that 5.
Okay.
Alright. Bonus action?
Yeah, I might as well drop the bless, and I'm gonna move. Let's see. I know I got it in here somewhere. Spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
Attack.
There you go. Spirit weapon.
Would that drop the bless? I think that's not concentration.
Spiritual weapon is not concentration.
No, it's not. It's not. You're right. Okay, cool. Okay, so I haven't found the dice yet, so I'm gonna click this button and see what happens.
Yeah, that's a nat
It looks
20.
like it works. Yeah.
That hit.
Okay.
How do you roll 2 nat 20s? One of them was thrown away.
Well, because I didn't use the top one, I just used it down here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just funny.
Alright, so let me find a thing for your spiritual weapon.
We're rolling really hot.
Yeah, you guys are. I just need a token for it. Hold on.
It is a wakizashi, so it's a nice little samurai blade.
Alright. Well, I don't have one of those stored in my my stuff here. So I'm just gonna give you what I use for plasma fire. There you
Whatever.
go. That's your spirit weapon.
Woohoo.
I will give you control over it.
In the other session that I'm in with the spiritual weapon, I literally just take the pen tool and draw a single line on the screen and then just drag it around. It's like, that's my sword.
Nice.
There you go. So it dealt 7. Minus 7. Alright.
Take it.
Magical damage. Magical force damage. Okay. So it is at the top of the order again. Of course, bad things happen at the top of the order. You guys haven't learned this by now. You
Third
should,
wave.
you should know. Yeah, this is the third wave is here.
This is the bee bag.
The bee bag. Alright, so move them up to the token. Move them up to the token. Okay. So additional enemies have come in. It is now the skeleton mauler's turns. So dash. Shuffle. Okay. So one attack at you, Toko. It rolled a natural 1. Alright. All the wolves! Everybody else take a 15-minute break.
Sorry.
Let them do their work. They are part of the plan here.
Okay, so move you. Oh, the spirit totem is attached to him.
Yes, it's supposed to be, right?
No, it's on the point underneath him. It's supposed to be attached to the tile, not the creature.
Well, I can't attach it to the tile.
Okay.
I mean, it's not a thing that I can do with that, so let me go ahead and remove that and draw a circle. So give me a second.
Yeah.
So that was 20 feet, right? 30 feet?
30 feet radius.
30-foot radius. Okay, so 5. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's 20. That's okay. So 30-foot radius or 60?
Actually, it might be 60.
It's gotta be 60, because how else would that do it?
It's a 30-foot radius.
Oh, okay.
Well,
How'd that guy get that temp HP?
well, we fudged that. So I believe it was centered here. Ish.
I think it was centered right there with a wolf. Why I just put that wolf?
This one?
Oops.
No,
Double click.
It was further back here in the brush. I mean, you
Okay.
can move it. That's a part of your feature.
Yeah.
But it only affects those that are in the radius.
Yeah.
So it's up to you.
I mean, it's fine there.
Right there? Okay.
Mm.
Not here? Where it can help your
I mean,
guys?
Yeah, I mean, I can move it there.
Okay. Make it so it can help your guys.
Yeah.
Just a wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Gotcha.
Alright. We'll say that was on your last turn. So...
Isn't that a 15-foot radius?
It is.
Circle?
Oopsie. Yeah. So...
There we go. So it was correct.
Yeah. That's... still too small.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier when it's attached to a token, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Come on, look, damn it, the circle doesn't want to play. There we go. Alright, so now that I got it.
Sorry, I'm so difficult.
Now, I'm going to put it over here in the water real quick so I could just fuck with it.
Gotcha.
So, yeah. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That looks about right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now I gotta I just gotta grab it again. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Roll 20, please.
Come on. Come on. There we go. Alright. And about here boot. Yeah? Tell me now. This is where you want it?
Sorry, yeah.
Okay. Alright, that's where it is right now.
Gotcha. All good. Okay, so now I can... So I moved that wolf. That wolf doesn't need to move. My wolves can occupy the spiritual weapon space, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20... There's a wolf underneath the spiritual weapon, just remember that, I guess.
Okay.
5, 15, 20, 25, make sure, and then 30. Making sure you don't get flanked.
Box him in! You know he can fly, right?
Yeah, I know they can fly, but at least this way they can't flank him or overwhelm him.
Trying to save your ass there, Chozai.
Wait, so how does that totem thing work? Do I get temporary hit points?
Yeah, you were supposed to get 10 hit points in the beginning.
Ah.
You have...
What was it, 15?
It's 15.
Yeah, 15.
Alright.
Those attacks you took got rid of that.
Okay. Well, I gotta recalculate things. Hold on.
Whatever damage you gave yourself, minus 15 from that. Right? That'd be how that works?
That would be how that works. That's math. That do be
Yay,
how that math works. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh boy, I'm at the premium number of health. The sacred number. Yeah, the sacred number.
Is it nice?
Oh yeah. Oh, it's real nice.
69.
Okay. There you go.
All right, your movement's done.
Almost.
No, almost. Okay. Just not letting those soldiers get a word in. Just block them out.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wolves are attacking. So you want me to just do 60-10 or 20?
Yes, do 60-20, then we'll allocate the attacks to whoever is being attacked. Alright. Hey, nice. Alright, so where are the attacks being allocated?
First 3, these guys.
On the Executor?
Actually, first 4 would be these guys, sorry. On
Yeah.
the Executor, yeah.
Okay.
And they're all at advantage, too. So which ones miss that I have to reroll? How many do I have to reroll?
Just checking. You have to reroll 3 of them.
Okay, and it is +4 for all of those, by the way.
Yeah, you have to reroll 3 of them.
Okay. So 3D. Oops. No. 3D20. Then +4 for all of them.
One of them still misses.
Okay.
So you got 3 hits in.
Roll 3D4. Oh no, wait. It's 2D4 +2, and then I roll that 3 times, right? Yeah, because 1 misses.
Yeah, so 2d4 plus 2, 2d4 plus 2, 2d4 plus 2. Okay.
6, 12. Can't math. 19 damage? Yeah, 19 damage, I think.
Okay. 6 plus 7 is 13, plus 6 again is 19, yes.
And then he has to make 3 strength saving throws at DC 11 or be knocked prone.
Okay.
Let me just make sure it is DC 11, right?
DC 11, right?
I believe so. Yeah, DC 11.
Okay.
Strength.
Passes. Passes. Passes.
Dang.
As his... Here it comes.
Uh-oh?
He has a trait called Vicious Reprisal. Now,
Oh, no.
normally on this creature, it's only a reaction, and he can only do it once. However, because Executor Kovaresh is the Executor, he can do it every time he's attacked.
Okay.
Ooh.
Let's see what that does.
So he's going to make a bite attack. He's going to make 3 of them. And he's going to bite... Let's see, he is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Surrounded on 6 sides. 2, 3, 4. Cho, you're the first one.
Oh, he does it on everyone?
He can designate to whoever he wants.
Oh,
Within 5
no.
feet of him. One of the wolves. And the other wolf. First bite attack goes to Cho. That is an 8. That misses.
Hooray!
Second bite attack goes to one of the wolves. That is a... brain math. 18. That'll hit. That is... 5. 9 points of damage on that wolf. So, -9. It's this one.
Mm-hmm.
And the other attack. That is also a 6, or 8, that'll miss.
Yeah.
Okay. That is the end of, all the wolves' turn. No, wait, there's still more. You have,
Still 2 need to...
yeah, you have 2 that need to attack, so...
Yeah.
Who's attacking?
So it'd be those last 2, the 13 and the 16 against the,
Skelly?
yeah, this boy.
Okay. 13 and 16 will both hit.
I'm just gonna roll 2 more d20s to fish for crits.
Okay.
Okay, it didn't.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
My
Alright, so
2d4 plus 2, 2d4 plus 2, 10, okay.
and 10.
That
2
toast.
max rolls. Wow.
That'll toast him.
Yeah. Alright, now the wolves' turns are over.
That's the end of the wolf's turn. Chozai, it is your turn.
Alright. I am going to cast Hunter's Mark on the Executor here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to proceed to hit him with the Flame Sword.
Okay.
Would that be advantage because he's overwhelmed?
He is overwhelmed, so you do get advantage.
There we go.
That'll hit.
Yeah.
Yay!
Mm.
Oh, and you also had bless. So,
yeah.
Hashtag bless.
yeah,
Alright,
forget about
so
that.
9 because it's on fire.
Okay.
And then and also, it's also that 5 up there too, because I do the extra damage.
Let me see something real quick. Inventory. Okay. So it's 7 plus 9 damage plus 5. 7 plus 9 plus 5. So a 21 total.
Ew.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
So when you hit him with the sword, you cut him a little bit. You're pretty sure you got him in a good spot, too, from your hunter's mark. You think you got between his ribs there when you stabbed it at him. But as the flames come in contact with his skin, the flames snuff.
Oh.
Does nothing.
Dope.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Alright.
That is your first attack. Second attack.
Yes. Second attack is the short sword.
Okay. That'll hit. Okay. Alright. Those 2 attacks earn reprisals. So, because you have dealt such a hefty blow to the Executor, he will only target you now.
Yay!
Bring it.
16? Or 17?
Yeah, hits.
Okay. And 21.
Oh yeah.
Alright. That is 7 points of piercing damage
Okay.
and 4 points of cold damage as he bites you. The fangs sink in and you feel a freezing sensation spread into your skin. That is the first attack. I already rolled the 2 attacks, so he did hit you twice,
Alright.
I believe. Someone correct me if I didn't. Correct me before I drop these dice.
No, you hit him twice.
Yep, you hit me twice.
Okay. 7 more points of piercing damage from a bite, and 1 point of cold. And then he roars in his in your face because he doesn't like you.
Rude.
Okay. That is the end of Chozai's turn, I believe. Oh, did you do your bonus action attack?
That was
Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark was my bonus action.
Oh, that's right, it was, yes. So, okay, that's the end of your turn, unless you want to move.
No, because I don't want to get hit.
It gonna hurt! Okay, soldiers. These 2 soldiers. This guy's gonna step up. Yeah, he's gonna step up there. He's gonna attack the Mauler.
My wolf gets an attack of opportunity.
That is a soldier. He's on your side.
Sorry, I thought you moved the skeleton for some
Down
reason.
boy. Down boy.
Down, boy.
Never
Jeez.
mind, never mind.
My
God,
bad. My bad.
can't do anything right.
They are wild animals, not easy to control.
I can't do anything right anymore. Just gonna give up. Just gonna delete
But if he
everything.
misses with a 1, attack him.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Alright, nope. And 12, no. Neither of them hit. The Mauler is a little fast for the soldier. This guy is unwilling to rush the fire. He does see that this is a good position, but he's going to kind of weave his way past you guys, and he's going to confront the skeleton. He's wounded, but he has a job to do. It's 2 attacks. One of them will hit. The other one will miss. Excuse me. Okay. 4 points of damage. Alright. So he hits the skeleton, causing it to stagger. This soldier down here is dead. Alright, that's the end of the soldiers' turns. The Executor's entourage now has a turn. This one here, the one that I've just wiggled, is going to attack the wolf. The wolf here. He is at disadvantage because of the cold. Alright. That will be a miss.
Haha.
Second attack is a... Come on. Second attack's with the fork, so 15... No. 11. 11? No.
Misses.
Misses.
If it's 11.
Yeah, 11 misses. Alright. This one is going to fly this way. Yeah. You get 3 attacks of opportunity as it flew past these 3 wolves.
Would pack tactics count on that? Would they get advantage?
Yeah.
Okay, so 3 of them.
Mm-hmm.
You want me to just do 60-20 then?
Yeah.
60-20. And then add +4.
So the first one misses. The double 15s will hit, so that's 1 hit. And then the 13 plus 4 is 17. That one will also hit. So 2 hits.
And then he has to make a DC 11 strength saving throw twice. Or be knocked prone.
He fails 1, so he is kind of on his ass a little bit.
Mm.
We will adjust where he stops because of that. Okay. He's going to use... he's going to attack from the ground at disadvantage at this wolf here. So, bite and fork. The bite will hit. That is a 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits. And that'll deal this. 7 points of damage to that wolf. So I'll go ahead and take that from temp. Right. This one's going to attack this... Oh, I already did. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he missed both times. The other 6 are going to use their ranged attacks, and they're going to focus down the wolves. So...
just remember there is a wolf underneath the spiritual weapon.
Yeah, they're doing these 3 first.
Gotcha, just reminding you.
Yeah, 2 on each. Alright, so that one is... That's 1 hit, at least. So, yeah, 9 doesn't hit, but... 21 does. So that's 1 hit there. 1 hit there. and 2 hits on the one in the front. So, okay. So we got a D6 and a D4 for this. 6 and 3, so 9 points of damage on this wolf. So okay, this one. And then 8 points of damage on this wolf. And then 2 hits on this guy. So 3 and 6, 10 points of damage. So that's -6. And then -4. And then 6. 8. 8 points of damage. Alright. That is the end of the Executor's entourage. Cowlin, it is your turn.
Okie dokie. Okay, so I want to try and get a 20-foot cube to hit as much of like the people in this general area as possible.
Okay, I will draw a 20-foot cube.
Probably will go there.
So if you try to get this guy, you're going to exclude 2 of them. So
Yeah, so probably I'll try to get those 4.
okay. So what are you casting?
I'm casting Erupting Earth.
Oh.
They need to make a DC 16 Dex save, or take this much damage and half as much on a failed save. And then also all of that terrain is difficult terrain.
Okay. So DC 16 Dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
Pass.
All of them?
Just 1.
Oh.
Pass with a nat 20. That's 2. Fail. And fail. So 2 of them fail, 2 of them pass. So the ones that pass take half.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what kind
12.
of what kind of damage is it? Bludgeoning.
Yes, bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Alright. So 12. So pass. Pass. Fail. Fail. Okay. End of your turn? Is that the end of your turn?
Sorry, I was muted. As a bone... Oh, wait, no, I can't. I can't cast 2 leveled spells in the same turn, right?
No, you cannot. You can cast a cantrip and a leveled spell if one of them is a bonus action.
Yeah. So where would I have to stand to be considered lightly obscured? Like, the bush, behind the bush, in the bush?
In the bush, behind the tree, behind the bush, behind the building, behind the bush. You know, mainly behind a bush. There's a lot of bushes.
And then I'd like to use my bonus action to hide with my mantle.
Okay, you are going to...
So that's a stealth roll, right?
Yes, roll a stealth check.
Oh, well. Never mind.
Big 6, okay.
I tried.
Yep.
That's the end of my turn.
Yep. Alright, skeletons. Spooky, scary skeletons. Okay. This samurai is overwhelmed. Okay. 2 hits for 4 damage total, and that is enough to bring him down.
Oh no.
So Toko, as you're trying to focus on that marauder, these 3 skeletons up top here surround the samurai that was just next to you, that just walked by you and squeezed in, and they just cut him down. Ah!
Not a pretty sight.
Mm-mm. That's a dash. That's a dash. And that's a dash. Okay. More skeletons in the mix. It is now the Executor's turn. He's going to attack you. Aim.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Mm. Okay. Longsword and then claw. Let's see here. 22 will hit.
Yeah, that hits, yeah.
Yep. That's with the longsword. 7 points of slashing damage. And then its claw is 18? 19.
19 hits.
19 hits, okay. So that is one of these. That is another 10 points of slashing damage. So 17 total.
Okay.
Okay, that is the end of the Executor's turn.
Ouch.
It is now the Archer's turns. They are going to shoot at the Executor. Plunk! That one will hit. Plunk! That one will miss. Nearly bounces off of him. Okay, and he's going to take a reprisal.
Oh no.
Here's like, ah, we got allies. Stop attacking the Executor. This map is too big for Roll20 to be like zoomed in so you can see what's going on. Because then I have to scroll. I have to keep scrolling, and I keep forgetting to scroll so the stream can see what's going on. Yeah, so he gets 1 reprisal because he took damage. All right. So let's see. Aim. He's gonna He's gonna attack you.
Oh no.
That'll be, I want to say, a 23. Yeah, 23.
Well, you can also say a 12 too.
But it's gonna be a 23.
Okay.
That's 1 point of cold damage and 5 points of piercing damage.
Man, what the hell? He really doesn't like me. What the fuck? What's that damage?
He can roll shitty. Alright, that's the end of the Scout's turns, the Archer's turns. Toko, you're up.
Okay. Well, things don't look so good.
Be glad you have the entire Wolf Brigade.
I know.
You're running out of actual living allies.
Yeah, I will still hit, what's the guy right in front of me that I've been working on?
The Mauler here?
Yes, I will still take some swings at him.
Okay.
Do I still have Bless? Is that still up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You also have advantage because he's overwhelmed.
No, he's
Is he?
not. He's not.
He
I
has,
didn't think he was.
he has 3 people around him, right?
He does, however, one of them needs to be on the opposite side.
Oh, sorry, I misunderstood when you explained it the first time.
And 23 hits.
Okay, and I did the math on this, and it makes more sense for me to actually do one-handed. slashing, so I'm going to do that.
Okay. Big 11.
Why is it rolling 2 dice? I'm so confused.
It rolls 2 dice because it's got the 2 different damages in there.
Ah, okay.
So it just happened that they came out at 11. So it rolls a d8 and a d10, and whatever you designated to be is the one that I take. So since you said one-handed, I'm taking the 11 on the left.
Okay.
So that's your first attack.
Okay. I'll swing again.
Swing away. "21 hits."
So I got the bless. I mean, but you don't need it.
No. And then 12 damage. Alright. So that destroys that mauler.
Great. I will then move back. I know, but I will start moving back so that I'm headed more towards the center here.
Okay? You'll take an attack of
so
opportunity.
That's fine. 1, 2.
Natural 1, so it fails.
Oh, hold on. I actually was not mathing right. I'll be right here.
Okay. End of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, it's your turn.
All right. Mr. Executor. So I got Bless working. I got Spiritual Weapon. Cantrip, or I can give him some Steel. Which will it be?
Well, you are right next to him.
I should be able to do Guiding Bolt, right? Yeah.
It's a ranged spell attack. You could cast it, but ranged attacks in melee are disadvantage. And he did attack you. I would count you as in melee.
Okay. Well then, we shall melee. Let us dance. So I'll give the. Let's see. Now that I have dice enrolled, I can put my Spiritual Weapon to work, which is going to be to hit.
A bonk.
And it's a 15.
On the money.
Okay, gets a bonk for 6.
6 points of damage. Alright.
The Warhammer, he shall. Right on the money again, jeez.
Yeah.
And he shall eat one-handed.
3.
3. This hammer sucks. That's not a natural 1, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay. Reprisals. 1 on Cho and 1 on you, the one on you, hits, and the one on Cho misses. That is 4 points of piercing damage and 6 points of cold. Okay, is that the end of your turn?
That should do it.
Alright, Skeleton Maulers. There's only 1 left, but he's going to attack this wolf here.
Oh no.
Oh no. That'll be a hit. With a 18. Yeah, that hits. 2d6. Oh, that's a fat 2d6. That's 6, 11, 14 points of damage.
Oh no.
Yeah, that puppy is gone.
Oh, it's dead?
Yeah, it's dead. It was at 4 hit points.
Okay, gotcha.
Alright, that is the end of the Mauler's turn. It's all the wolves! Everybody take a break except for Jared.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Okay. Trying to determine what to do.
Quick note, it is 11:47. You guys still okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine.
Oh yeah.
West Coast, come on. It's early.
Toko,
Yeah.
you alright up there?
Definitely fell asleep once already.
Oh my god.
Mm.
I'm sorry.
Up until recently, my bedtime was 3 a.m. So.
It's hard. That's a hardcore life. Tried to keep it into 4
Not
hours.
just like if I just stop answering, Togo has,
Fallen asleep at the wheel.
fallen asleep.
Oh no. It's late for you, I know.
It's alright.
She is in bed and out like a lamp by 10 p.m. So we're an hour
Oh.
and 48 over her bedtime. So she's also one of those people that can fall asleep as soon as her head hits the pillow.
Oh, that must be nice.
Right?
Oh yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
I wish. Okay, so at the top, let me remember how to do this. These three are going to attack this one.
Mhm.
And then I don't know if I should try and risk a reprisal, but these four are going to attack this one.
Okay.
You two feeling all right? And Cho, think you could take a couple more hits?
Yeah, and I got emergency medical stuff I can do.
Doing just fine. Thank you for asking.
All right. So I'll have these three attack him.
What? Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry, I keep forgetting there's one under the spiritual weapon.
Yeah. So that's 3, 4, and 3.
Okay.
So that's 10.
Yeah.
Roll 10d20. All right. First 3 will be the ones up top
Okay.
against this skelly boy.
+4, right?
Yep, +4. And then I guess I'll re-roll. I'll just re-roll for the tactics. Oh god.
So
Okay, so I believe all of them hit then.
So yeah, so all 3 of them will hit. So go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 2 3 times.
1, 2, 3.
But yeah,
Um,
that'll do it. That's 15. That's 20 points of damage. That's enough.
Okay. And then the next 4 will be against this dude.
That was Kevin from Accounts Receivables.
Oh, nice. So 4 wolves are gonna hit Kevin.
No, that was Kevin. Kevin's gone.
Oh, that
now.
was Kevin. Okay.
Now this is one of the executor's entourage.
So that's the. Let's see. That's the 18, 19, and 4.
18, 19, and 4.
Yeah, and let me re-roll to fish for crits. Roll 3d20. Oh, one of those is turned into a crit.
Yeah. So all 3 of them will hit, and one of them is a crit. So 2d4 plus 2, 2d4 plus 2, 2d4 plus 2, and the crit is the middle one.
Okay. So that's 7 damage, 17 damage, and then 7 damage.
Okay, so 7 damage, 8, 16, 18, so, alright.
Sorry, did 3 hit or 4 hit?
3 hit.
3 hit, okay.
So 7, 14,
Oh yeah.
and
one of
then
them.
18. That's enough to finish this guy off, though.
Awesome.
So he's dead now.
And then, is it the last 3? Yeah, the 9, the 20, and the 9.
The 9, the 20, and the 9.
So let me re-roll 2d20.
Mm-hmm. Nope.
Okay, so 1 crits.
And that's the only hit.
4d4 plus 2, right? Or would it be 44 plus 4?
2d4 plus 2.
Just do it twice?
Yeah, just do the 2d4 plus 2, and then whatever is the dice value,
Oh yeah, you're right.
you double that. Okay, so 6 doubles to 12, plus 2 is 14.
Hmm?
So 14.
And then he needs to make a DC 11 strength saving throw.
Pass.
Of course.
Okay. He's gonna make reprisals.
Yep. Only 1 hit though, so he only gets 1? Or is it attempts?
It's damage. So whenever he takes damage, he gets a reprisal.
Alright. And Kalen would turn to the archers and be like, "Please do not attack the big one. Focus on the others."
Okay. The Executor is going to attack. Let's go with eeny, meeny, miny, mo. There are 4 of you in range. 5 of you in range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So we'll just do this. Okay. That wolf over there. That is gonna hit. 14. Yeah. Fat 6 on the cold damage and 7 is 13 points of damage. So that almost tanks his temporary hit points. Chozai, it's your turn.
Okay.
So if any of my wolves are hurt, they gain 5 hit points.
Where's that from?
The passive, one of the features, where is it? Guardian Spirit. When a beast or fey that you summoned or created with a spell ends its turn in your spirit totem, it regains 5 HP.
Oh, okay. Well, none of them are hurt.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, none of them are wounded.
Gotcha. So that's it.
Okay. Chozai, your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna roll that ahead of time just in case. And I'm going to attack him with the flames. Oh!
That's a nat 20. Fat nat 20. So 12 points of pokey damage. And then the 3. And the 9 doesn't do anything.
Yep.
Yeah, the fire just goes out. Okay, so that's your first attack.
Okay, don't want to hit him with the sword or want to do a thing. My HP's still good, I'll do it.
Misses.
What about that bless?
Roll that bless.
And advantage. Right?
Oh.
Because he's actually overwhelmed this time?
I'd call him overwhelmed, yeah.
Okay, cool, I'll just... There we go.
That hits. Alright, 11 points. Okay, next attack. 19 will hit. 8 points. 3 reprisals.
Yay!
Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Because you've done this to him, he's going to do it to you.
Oh no.
Poor loser.
10 won't hit you, but a 18 will.
Yep.
And so will a 17, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so that's 2 hits. 6 points of piercing damage and 6 points of cold. That's the first one. And then the second one is 3 points of cold and 5 points of piercing.
Ooh.
So that's a total of 20 points of damage this round.
Alright.
Okay. End of your turn?
Yep.
Alright.
Starting to look a little haggard here.
taking some wounds. He's bleeding everywhere. Half of his upper body's frozen.
Yep.
Alright. So this samurai's gonna move up and he's gonna attack that skeleton. There's his 2 attacks. They both miraculously will hit this time. 7. Alright, so 4 and 10, 14 points of damage. Not quite enough to bring it down. Alright, that's the end of its turn. Or the soldier's turn. The Executor's entourage will attack now. He's going to fly up. This one's going to fly up 10 feet. And then fly 5, 10, 15, 20. So that's 30 feet. 35, 40. He's going to fly 10, 20, 30, 35. Fly, let's see. 35, 40. 40. That one's going to be up 10, across 30. That one's going to be up. Let's see. He's going to go there. Skirting along the building. This one's going to jump over this way. They've kind of spread out now. Alright. This one's going to take 2 melee attacks on the archer. 19. Okay. So that'll hit, and yeah, they both will hit. Alright, so damage. Nine points of damage on that archer. Okay. And then this member of the entourage right here, this bad boy, is gonna shoot that same archer. 12 will miss, but 18 will hit. Um, 4 fire and 5 piercing makes for 9. Alright. This one here, that's on the other side of Cho, is going to attack Cho. Melee attacks flanking. That first one is a 19, and the second one is a 12, so the 19 will hit. So he bites you with his needle-like teeth. 3 points of slashing damage, Cho.
Yay!
6 shots are coming in at you, Cowlin, from the 3 on the rocks. These 3 assholes here are shooting at you. They're saying, "Fuck you, wolves," and just gonna bring you down in a hail of fire. The 6 shots. First one is a 19? Hold on. Yeah, 19. So I assume that'll hit?
Correct.
Okay, next one is a 13. That'll miss, right?
Yep.
14. Miss?
That'll miss.
Okay.
Mm.
Fourth is a 9. Fifth is a 12. And 6
Miss.
is a 23.
That'll hit. So 2 hits.
So 2 hits. Right. 4 points of piercing damage and 1 point of fire damage, and then another 4 points of piercing damage and a fat 6 of fire damage. So 8 points of piercing total and 7 points of fire. So,
Oh no, my temp HP.
So 15 points. Yeah, your temp HP is gone. And then the last member of the Executor's entourage will attack Toko. 2 melee attacks.
Okay.
Okay, the first one is a 18.
That's my AC.
It's 5 points of bitey damage.
Okay.
And the second attack, 19.
Yep.
Alright, this is 1 point of pokey damage.
I still have 10 hit points.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah, okay. And then this guy didn't get to go yet, actually. No, he shot at him.
Yeah,
he did.
My bad, it's a lot. Okay.
Good.
Callan, your turn. And then I summon 30 more wolves.
Well, no. So I'm going to touch Chozai with a cure wound, 4th level. Oh, 4th level. How much is he missing?
A lot.
Yeah, I'll do a 4th level cure wounds.
Okay.
Boop.
Counterspell.
Ooh.
Fuck.
You can just do it for 4th level?
Yeah, the Executor just nipped it.
Darn. Anybody else got counterspell?
I just checked.
Counterspell the counterspell!
I literally saw a stream where there was like 5 counterspells that went off in the same turn. Anyways.
Yeah.
So if it counterspells, does that mean I can't use another
Well, your action is to cast your spell, right? So you're trying to cast your spell. So then he counterspelled your spell, which snuffed it.
Yeah, but would that mean I'd be able to use a bonus action leveled spell then? Because it technically didn't go off? Or it still did go off, but he snuffed it?
It still did go off, but he snuffed it.
Okay.
So your spell slot's gone, and the effect didn't take place.
He needs to die.
Yes! Yes!
Otherwise, really bad things happen.
He's a bad dude! Kill him!
I guess I'll move. Oops. Here and try to hide again. My bonus action.
Okay. You can give that a shot. There is a member of the entourage right there. Right there.
I think the thing, like, even if I'm in...
I know, even if they're looking at you, you can do the thing. Yeah, so go ahead and roll your stealth. It's a pretty nifty item. I thought you'd like it.
Oh my god!
Wow!
I love it if I rolled high!
First time.
Get behind a blade of grass.
Yeah, alright, that's me,
That's your turn.
buddies.
Okay, skeletons. Alright, so we got a wolf in there. Not 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, and then we got... Alright, so we're gonna do this one up here because it's faster. So 2 attacks at advantage. That one will hit, and that one will hit. 6 and 6, so 12 damage.
Oh,
Alright,
no.
so that samurai's been wounded. Alright, now these 3 skeletons down here are just gonna go gangbusters on this wolf. Natural 1. I can't remember shit sometimes. A 14 will hit. Okay, so that's 7 points of damage. Alright, so -4 and then -3 over here. And then next hit, that'll hit 2. That was 19, and then that is 3 more points of damage. So, let me look at that feature again. When a beast or fey that you summon ends its turn. Okay, so that's on their turn. Okay, that is the end of the skeleton's turns. It is now the executor's turn. Okay, the executor is going to make his 2 attacks. He's going to, Yeah, he's gonna try to hit Cho. First attack is 19.
Yeah.
Okay, second attack is 22. So those will be hit. Okay, so the long sword will deal 6 points of slashing. And his claw will deal 4 points of slashing. So 10 total.
Oh boy.
Okay. That is the end of his turn. The 2 scouts, the archers back here, are going to focus on the executor's entourage that have just attacked them. One's going to shoot it, and the other one's going to stab it. So, short sword attack. 14 will hit, and then the bow. A 6 will not. So the 14, 1d6 plus 2 is 5. 5 points of damage. Poke! Alright. Alright, that is the end of their turn. It is Toko's turn.
Well, you were kind enough to put an enemy in front of me, so I guess I'll hit that guy.
Yeah, go ahead and poke him. Let's change up the music again.
$25.
That, yeah.
Plus bless.
Yeah. Big bonks.
And I'll still do one-handed.
Okay.
I like that guaranteed 8.
Yeah. 11 points of damage. Alright. Next attack.
I'll go again.
Alright. Stab him again.
No! Hold on.
Bless.
Let me add bless. It's 1d4, right?
Yeah.
I believe.
4. See a 4.
No.
You hit him!
Yay!
on the money! Alright.
Okay.
Roll that beautiful bean footage. Alright, yeah. Good hit. You take its head clean off.
Yes.
At least I do some work.
Yeah, blood squirts out of its neck, sprays everything. It's gross. Kind of wanders around for a second and then thumps on the ground. Alright. End of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. It's your turn.
Okay. Is Cho down?
No, he's still up.
Oh no,
Okay.
I'm like getting pretty close.
All right. Well, then let's maintain damage here, and we'll hit with the spiritual weapon. Of course, we're gonna dink him, and
That hits.
20. That hits. 9.
Okay.
And then going to try this warhammer again, but I'll take it double two-handed this time.
Okay, you got a big bonk. Oh, that hits. Okay, that's 5. Oh, are we also? Are you doing the divine strikes too? Okay. Yeah. Or no?
I don't have that running.
Um,
No, I don't, because actually I didn't even know I had that.
okay.
Is it automatic?
On each of your turns, when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can cause the attack to deal an extra 1d8. It's a special
Ooh.
thing for you.
Yeah, I see that now.
So yes, the answer.
Yes, I did take it.
Yes. Okay.
Thanks for noticing that.
You're welcome. That's my job. All right. So big heavy bonk. He does not like that. He's going to reprisal. 2 reprisals. It's restarted for no reason. I'm pretty sure that was not the end of the song. Alright, yeah, that'll hit. That's a 25?
Yeah, it scratches me just on a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit? Okay, how about 24? That one too?
Barely, yeah,
alright.
close.
That's close, okay. Well, we're there. Alright, so 5 points of bitey damage and 2 points of cold. And another 6 points of cold damage and 6 points of biting damage as it takes its mouth off of Cho and then bites you on the shoulder and then bites you again. Its teeth freezing cold. Okay, end of your turn, aim?
That is, yeah, that's it.
Alright. The Mauler here is going to take a turn. It's going to take a swing at the wolf here.
Bring it.
Let's see. That. 13. Yeah, that hits. 13 hits a wolf. 10 plus 3 is 13 points of damage. So minus 2 temp, so that's out of temp. Then minus 11. So, yep, okay. It's now all the wolves' turn. The wolves that are wounded regain 5 hit points.
Correct.
Yeah, and now it's their turn. Everybody else take a break.
Okay. Crap. What do?
What do I do? What do I do?
Okay, so I'm gonna do. This wolf's gonna stand on his body. I'm up north right now, by the way.
Yeah, I see it.
Boop. Boop. He can't occupy a space here, can he?
No, it's too.
Okay,
It's too
didn't
close.
think so. Actually, I could have him do that. He can move through his allied square.
Mm-hmm.
5, 10.
Yeah, if he goes like that and then that.
Yep. Okay, so those will attack those guys. These 3 guys are like out of range, right? Because they're in like over boulders and stuff.
They're on top of the boulders. Yeah, you could like try to climb them.
Would that be a check of some kind?
Yeah, you could try
Okay.
an athletics check, or it's going to cost movement.
Mm-hmm. 5, 10, 20. Determining what to do. Okay. So these 4 attack this guy.
Which 4?
Up north, these 4 attack the Skelly boy.
Okay.
These 2 attack this Skelly boy.
Okay.
These 3.
These 3? Okay.
Yeah, attack this dude.
Okay. This one grabs the Executor?
These two attack the Executor because there's still one under the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
And these 3 attack this Skelly boy.
Alright.
So 1, 2, 3.
4, 5,
1, 2,
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 14.
Okay. So, first 4 on the skeleton to the north. The one on the left. This guy.
Okay. Your AC to beat is 13.
Alright. Roll 4d20. Oh god. So plus 4. I think like 1 hit?
1 hits.
Yeah. Okay, so. Roll 2d4 plus 2. I can type properly, so 8 damage, and then a DC 11 strength save to be knocked prone.
Well, it's not going to need to do that because it's destroyed.
Oh, yay! Good thing 1 hit landed.
Uh-huh.
And then the next 2, so the 9 and the 18, attack this guy.
So those hit.
I'll just 2d20.
Efficient
They
for
both,
crits.
yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, just in case. Roll 2d4 plus not type 7 11 damage? No, 12 damage.
Okay, it is dead.
Whatever. My math isn't working in my head right now, but it's dead, so.
That's what matters.
And then what was that? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3.
You
I'm gonna have.
You're at the 18, the 11, and the 14.
I'm gonna have the next 3 attack him.
Okay. So the AC to beat on that guy is 13. So 18, 11, and 14, they all hit.
They all hit, yeah.
So 2d4 plus 2, 2d4 plus 2, 2d4 plus 2.
1, 2, 3. And if he's still alive, 3 DC 11 strength saving throws.
No, he's not.
Alright.
They kind of like gang up on him and rip him apart.
Awesome. And then.
Because your wolves are magical, and all of their attacks are magical.
Yep. And I'll have the next 2 attack the Executor.
Okay.
So, fishing for crits. 2d20.
So that 14, let's see, you had the, so 13, 9, the 13 and the 9 are now 13 and 14, plus 4s, they both hit.
12 damage.
Okay.
And then.
He's getting 2 reprisals.
Okay. Also DC 11 strength saving throw.
Right.
So hopefully he'll get disadvantage.
Pass. And pass.
Dang it. Alright.
He's a beefy boy. Okay. So go ahead and do the last 3 attacks. Those are the 1, the 3, and the 5.
Turns it into
17, a 5, and an 11. So 2 hits. 6 and 9.
15 damage.
Still up.
Yeah, on the Skelly boy.
Yep.
Alright, DC 11 strength saving throws.
Fails.
Nice. He's prone.
He's prone.
This wolf still has like 10 movements. So I'm gonna move him here.
Which one? That one?
This
Okay.
one, yeah. And then this one only moved like 2 feet, so I'm gonna move him here.
Okay. Reprisals. 2 attacks on your wolf on the right side.
Bring it!
Yeah, that's a 17 and a 12. The 12 will miss.
Oh, the wolf might live?
No, it won't.
Aw.
Wolfie!
7
No!
points of piercing damage and 6 points of cold. That'll be enough to kill it.
You bastard!
Yeah, it just bites it, and it just keels over immediately.
Yeah.
That is the end of its turn. Your turn. The wolf's turn.
Yeah. I
Chose.
just realized we didn't even look for potions.
Chosai, your turn.
Alright, Cho's gonna disengage.
Okay.
and, and he's gonna fucking scamper on over here.
Okay. So you disengage, disallowing the Executor to attack you. You do so while it's biting this other wolf. You'd see the opportunity to get the fuck out of Dodge.
Tee?
Alright.
Alright, and I'm gonna sheath my weapons and pull out my longbow.
Okay.
And I'm gonna shoot at him.
You disengaged, so that takes up an action.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't have any actions left.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So when you take the attack action, you get 2 attacks, not 2 actions.
Ah,
Yeah.
I see. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind then.
That's okay. Disengaging was probably the smart move.
Oh god, yes.
Okay. So bonus action?
I could, but he's got that counter spell, and the thing I want to use is a spell.
You can only use 1 counter spell a turn.
Yep.
It is a reaction.
Ah.
So if he uses it on yours, it depends.
Has it been my turn since he used counterspell last?
It has to be his turn.
Oh, it's his turn. You're right. Has it been his turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Because you just had your turn, and he counterspelled on your last turn.
Yeah, you're right.
So
You're right.
he's had his turn.
Well, I just had the wolf's turn. But yeah.
Right. Yeah.
No, you're still right. Yeah.
So you got, as bonus action spells, you got Misty Step.
Mm-hmm.
You got Etherealness.
Mm-hmm.
You got Misty Step. Hunter's Mark. Etherealness. Which, how do you have Etherealness? Where?
Cause I'm a haunted one.
Okay, yeah. Like 7th, what?
Yeah, I get
Yeah.
etherealness because I'm a haunted one.
Just as a question, if he already used his reaction for the turn, could you have taken a swing and then gotten out of dodge? Because he wouldn't have been able to do an opportunity attack?
Yeah.
Potentially, yeah. Also, Misty Step doesn't invoke an attack of opportunity, right?
It's true, but he
Shouldn't.
could. It shouldn't, but he could
Go
counterspell
down
that.
from the. Oh, he can. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
And the reprisal would hit you anyway.
Yeah.
Misty Step doesn't attack him, so he only does.
Well, yeah,
reprisals when he's hit.
I meant instead of using disengage.
Oh,
you
yeah,
could use
yeah.
Misty Step.
If he attacked him and he hit him,
Yeah.
the Executor would get a reprisal.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on using Misty Step.
I mean, you're all the way over there anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, Soldier's turn. This guy up here suddenly has no one to attack, which is good for him. He's gonna move 30 feet to here. And he's gonna see that his fellow samurai are in trouble, and he's gonna try to dash at that guy over there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Alright, that's the end of his turn. It is now the Executor's entourage's turn. Okay, so the Executor's entourage on the right side, they're both going to focus on this archer that they've been attacking anyway. So, yeah. Okay. First attack is a bite. 17 will hit. Second attack is a spooky fork. 12. 12 will miss. So the first bite. 8 points of damage. That's enough to kill him. So he is now dead. So that's that guy. So now this one's going to just poke at the wolf. So bite attack. I want to say that's a 16.
That'll hit.
That'll hit, yeah. 16, and then a 9 will miss. So bitey attack is 5 points of damage on that wolf. So minus 5. He's down to 3 temporary hit points. Okay.
No big deal.
Alright, 6 ranged attacks from the guys on the rocks over here. This rock gang. They're going to take their shots at Toko, because they saw him just slay one of their members. So, do not believe it. 10 hits. Natural 20 does. That's 1 hit. Nope, that will not hit. A 14 will not hit. Natural 1 will not hit, so that's 5. 19 will hit. Plus 6 is 25, so that's 2 hits. And then the last one's not a hit. So here comes the one with the natural 20.
Okay.
So that's 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then 6 points of fire damage.
I'm resistant to fire.
Yes, so that's halved to 3.
Okay, that's all of my temp hit points gone now.
And then 3 more points of piercing damage. And then
Hold on.
4.
Go ahead.
And then 4 points of fire damage halved to 2.
Okay.
So that's the end of those attacks. It is now Cowlin's turn.
Okay. What to do? I would like to... I believe it'll hit them all. Do an erupting earth. Here? Maybe? 20-foot cube? I want to see where it lands.
You do it there.
I want to do it here. centered. Could you move it one up? Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So... DC 16 dexterity saving throws. I'll do the 2 for the wolves, I guess.
What level are you casting this at?
3rd level.
Okay, counterspelled.
Okay. Had a feeling. Then... he's gonna call out to perhaps we should begin to retreat a tad. Get a more advantageous position. And he's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, and bonus action hide again with his mantle.
Okay, go ahead and roll your stealth.
That's better than nothing.
Okay. So as you had begin the motions to cast your spell and gone about your incantation, the executor caught his, looks you in the eye and makes a simple gesture with his hands, and you lost the magic immediately. So is now the skeletons, and they are going to go ham on this wolf. 3 attacks. Natural 1, that's a natural 3, that's not going to hit. That's a natural 8, that's not going to hit. Alright, so that's the end of the skeleton's turn. It is now the executor's turn. He's going to take his 2 attacks on that's going to miss. That's a 13. And then a 21.
That one hits.
Yeah, that one hits. Oh, that's the wrong dice. Uh, 6 points of slashing.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, first one missed, so. Archers. The remaining archer is going to shoot at this executor's entourage. 16 plus 2 will hit. Well, the 16 would have hit anyway, so. 6 points of damage. Alright. Toko, it's your turn.
Oh boy.
You could charge the executor.
Yes, I was thinking about doing that.
There's also this asshole over here.
I am also aware of the assholes over there, correct.
Okay. Just want to make sure you know where all the assholes are.
Yep, nope, I have a view. I'm just trying to decide in this moment what he would do. I think seeing kind of the situation of his friends, he would probably charge.
Yes!
So I'll have him head towards the whatever we call him, the big asshole.
Yeah, Executor Kovaresh. Not that you know his name.
I'm tired for that, so X-Man here. And I will go ahead and wail on him.
Alright, so let's scoot you.
And prepare to be hit, because
Fuck him up.
Okay. Is Bless still up?
Mm-hmm.
Bless is still up, yes.
Great. I don't need it, I don't think. 21 hits?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And I realized I have a shield, so I probably have to be doing one-handed.
Yes.
Fish for crits.
Do I have advantage? I don't think I do.
I think he's overwhelmed, right? The two-pronged?
Yes, he is overwhelmed.
All right. Well, just in case, I'll roll another d20 for you.
So.
Yes.
It is not a crit.
Min-max.
Alright, so 15 points of slashing damage.
Can I also kind of get a sense of, like, how does he look?
Oh yeah, go ahead and give me an insight.
Okay. This is aside from actions, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Modified 20.
Big 20. This thing is on its last legs. It is covered in cuts, it's bleeding profusely. Whatever is keeping it on this mortal coil is probably only its willpower at this point.
Okay, so I have my second attack.
Mm-hmm.
Which I forgot to do at advantage again.
Mm-hmm.
So let me just make sure it's not a 20.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. I will do my damage.
Hey.
How we doing?
Okay.
Still up?
End of your attacks?
Is he still up?
He is.
Then I will action surge.
Okay.
Do it.
Click that little button. Boop. So I have one additional action. That's just one more swing, right?
If you, since you're a fighter that is leveled high enough, every time you use the attack action, you get 2 attacks.
So
Okay, so it's 2 more attacks.
So you get 2 more attacks.
Alright, let's do this.
And then imagine a haste action.
That probably hits.
Kill.
And I again forgot to do advantage.
That hits, yeah. 28 hits.
Bring him down!
I'll take the first one. I'll definitely take the first one there.
Alright.
Okay. This time I'll remember to do advantage.
Okay. Okay.
Can't tell what was, does that hit? What was
24.
it?
24 hits.
Oh, okay, yeah. Give me something.
Alright. 10 more. Okay. So that's 4 reprisals.
That's fine. Damn it.
Well, hold on. Let me do his reprisals. Nope, that's a 10. Alright, that's a 19 plus 6, so that will hit. 25 will hit you, Aim.
Why is he taking it on him?
The next one is a 19. Will 19 hit you, Toko?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The last one is also a 19.
Attack my wolf, bet you won't.
That also hits you, Toko.
Okay.
So that's 3 hits.
Darn. I tried.
So 6 and 5. So that's 11 total points of damage for you,
Okay.
And then here comes fat 6 cold damage for you, Toko, plus another 6 piercing. And then 5 piercing and 1 cold. So
Can you please just give me a total?
yeah, 6 plus 5 is 11 piercing and 7 cold. So
Fair enough.
18 total.
Okay, that's fine.
Alright, so that is the end of your attacks. How would you like to finish him off?
For real?
Yeah, I'm for real.
Ooh.
He gets his reprisal whether or not he, lives through the round.
Oh. Okay.
Every time you hit him, he's biting you back.
There. Okay,
No, every time you hit him, he's biting somebody. He bites you. He bites somebody else.
I feel bad. I'm a little too tired to do something like, really cool.
All right.
Could kill him like Link does in End of Skyward Sword. Just stab him in the head.
Does that in Wind Waker too.
Yeah.
Jumps up in the air. Right down into his forehead.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really see him too much as like a jumpy kind of guy. But, you know, I like the, like, stabbing into the ground kind of thing. So let's do something like that.
All right. Your first
Slash, and then, like, one with the earth.
Yeah, okay. So your first swing, you hamstring him, and he staggers backwards. He reaches out and he bites Aim in the chest. Aim staggers backwards. I see the AYM, and I go straight to Aim. I don't know why.
Aim for aim.
You're bleeding from the chest, buddy, and then you whack him with your sword again. This time cleaving off one of his wings. He whirls to bite you, Toko, but he misses. As he has done so, you hit him in the head with your sword. He staggers, bites again, and then you bring your sword down, pinning him through from his spine, straight out of his torso into the ground. And he goes flat. And then he lets out one last roar. And that is the end of Executor Kovaresh on this plane.
Oh, I don't like the way you said that.
Remind me not to use etherealness.
Do it. See what happens.
As this creature is felled, you hear the voices of some of the members of the town shouting over the clamor of battle. They are now leaving. The battle lines that had started all the way out at the Palisades have been pushed to here. The majority of the demonic host is now moments away. It is at this point that you can decide to take your leave with what remains of your people, if you wish.
Do we have reason to believe that further holdout will save more lives?
Further holdout, it looks like, will only cost you your lives, it seems. Because the soldiers that are fighting and losing. And it is happening quickly.
If that's the circumstances and my family has gotten out, Toko will be one of the first to start to bow out.
Okay. With the battle line as it is, the wolves provide enough cover for you to escape the remainder of the Executor's entourage. So Toko, Chozai, Kaolin, one Ansai archer, and one Ansai samurai managed to escape the battlefield.
Heck yeah.
And hold on.
DMCA.
Yeah.
Okay. The ships you board sail off to the east. They sail far enough away that the mainland is not in sight. It is at this point that you have a choice to make. As some of the premier members of your society, because sadly, from the muster, the Shogun and none of the leadership managed to get aboard the ships. It is your decision what to do. You can sail south, you can sail east, you could sail north.
I would choose south.
I would choose north because of the desert. And also, Am's people are from the north, right?
Yeah, way north.
Yeah, way north.
If you ever got to talking, I'd probably give you a lay of the land, and you'd find out that the desert is a mere step to where his lands are.
Gotcha.
They're quite far.
I guess south it is, then.
Do you all want to sail south?
What do we know
Yeah.
of the two options?
Well, from The only thing that you would know is from what can tell you. The Ansai have been very insular. They were only just beginning to explore the land around them. They did know that there were city-states in the desert to the north. So there are people there that could, provide help or shelter or assistance. That's what they knew on their own.
Mm-hmm.
According to there are other nations after the desert, and his people are after that. So it would be a long journey north, but you could not sail to his lands from here. You would have to go south and then even further, and that is a treacherous and dangerous journey to sail towards the Elven lands. Sailing north would be just going up the coast, as far as you're aware, from his description.
Probably north, then. Yeah.
Yeah, north.
I feel our people would want to stay close to what they are familiar with.
Yeah, Kalen would also want to warn the northern kingdoms, if possible.
Okay.
Of course.
So you will sail north. We will.
Sorry,
I was like, but I want to go south.
Sometimes you must take a step back to go a step forward.
Somehow I've accidentally convinced everyone to go north.
Whoops.
All right. So you sail north, and eventually you arrive in the jeweled cities of the desert.
Ooh.
Your people are turned away from the cities. They don't seem to heed your warnings, and they don't seem to care much about your plight. They will trade whatever goods that you can offer from your ships, but they will not let you settle on the western bank of the river, and they will assault you for trying to settle on the eastern bank of the river. It is at that point that you choose, if you wish, you can continue to go north for more hospitable shores, or you can go east or south.
What would be east?
Wide open water as far as you can see. You have no idea what's east of you.
Kalen would mention that his druidic nature could likely be advantageous on the open sea. However, it might be better to head north to the other northern kingdoms, because going south at this point would probably just take too long.
Yeah, would probably try to describe some of the cities that he has traveled through.
Okay.
He would also say, "I told you so." The jeweled cities are just not nice places.
As barbaric as you would describe it, yeah, absolutely. So, would you all like to go north or east? It sounds like south is out of the question at this point.
If I may ask, isn't east from the jeweled cities the Shanyan Sea? Is there
West? Well, the jeweled cities are situated within the Cheyenne Sand Sea.
Okay.
So going.
We can't go west, but we can go east.
You could go east, but east is open ocean as far as you know.
Yeah.
And then north is potentially the shores of Val'Ghast or Krunth.
Again, as probably traveled, he wouldn't go through the Shanyan Sea, but he probably came through Zenega and Val'Ghast. He'd describe a foresty area of much more hospitable peoples.
Kalen would agree with that. He likes the forest.
Okay.
It'll remind him a little bit of home.
Toko, Chozai?
Probably very similar to I don't even remember. Sorry, your names. But yes, north.
Shozai doesn't care. The entire time you've been on this journey, he's been sulking because he's still alive.
Oh no.
Oh my god. He's like, why must I live? Why?
Oh
Okay.
boy.
Alright, so you head north and you land on the shores of Val'Ghast in the kingdom of Valenchal. It's mouthy. Valenchal is probably best. The region of Val'Ghast. So, thank you for hanging with me as long as you did. It's almost 1 a.m. I know I always say like 4 hours, but this kind of stuff tends to go a little bit longer than expected. Glad those of you who came by and watched and chatted, and hope you all had a good time. Stay tuned. I will announce more stuff on the Discord, so if you haven't joined the Discord yet, please do. We're also looking generally for players for upcoming games. So with nothing else to say, have a good night, and see you tomorrow for Heresy and Damnation. I'm gonna go to bed.
Have a good night. Thank you for playing. It was a lot of fun.
Yep, that was a blast.
Thanks, guys. Real fun.